but I had fun. Advice for underclassmen.
And welcome to Riverton Field on the beautiful campus of Riverton High School. Gorgeous day here today. Right now on your screen, you're seeing them honor the seniors here on Senior Day.
Anything else?
3 seniors for the girls today: Camden Sheets,
Michaela.
Abriel Santee, and Michaela Osborne are the seniors. And we're going to just let you watch that for a minute, and then we'll join in to segue into our Bailey Auto and Tire pregame show.
Had to do it to you. Next senior. Abby, Brady, Santee. Clint, and Tanya Santee. Her parents.
After graduation, she's going to go to Catholic College for biology and pre-vet. Favorite memory? Haley pulling a knife on Jules at Old Guard. Advice for underclassmen: if you love something, don't give up on it. Anything else? Thank you, Reggie, for always telling me to smile. It still hasn't worked, but I appreciate the encouragement. Abby, Santee. Last senior. Camden Sheets. Bo and Tara Sheets are the parents. After graduation, she plans to attend CWC to later move on to chiropractic school and become a chiropractor. Favorite memory? Include long bus trips with the team, playing tag in the hotel in Torrington, and taking the dub to the Pinnacle Cup. Advice for underclassmen: enjoy every moment while it lasts, because it definitely does not last forever. She wants to thank Coach Santee for believing in her and giving her a chance when she played my first year of soccer her junior year, and making soccer one of the things I'll miss the most in high school. Camden Sheets. Riverton, Lady Wolverine Seniors, Michaela Osborne, Abby Santee, and Camden Sheets. Next up, seniors of the Wolverines. First one, Soren Bay. Parents are Steve and Kaylin Bay. After graduation, he's going to attend the University of Wyoming for medicine, and then go to medical school to become a surgeon. Favorite memory? Either this year when I scored a hat trick, or last year at state when the team just had a blast in the pool. Soren Bay. Drake Bradshaw. Parents are Trapper and Brittany Bradshaw. After graduation, going to CWC to study business, then to UW. Favorite memory? Last year at state, meeting Cody and going that night bowling. Drake Bradshaw. Hayden Brown. Mom's name Shauna Montgomery. After graduation, attend CWC in the UW for physical science degree. Favorite memory is state when Hermes took us out at 1 a.m. for food, and we just hung out on the bus and talked. Hayden Brown. Lucas Ingle. Parents are Ken and Donna Ingle. Still not sure what he's going to do after graduation. Favorite memory or fun talks on the bus, coming back from long bus trips. Lucas Ingle. Daxton Fisher. Parents are Bernie Fisher and Ashley Solon. After graduation, attend CWC and keep my business going, and try to play soccer or golf, and the business is elite tech detailing. Favorite memory? State soccer my junior year when Hermes took us to McDonald's at 12 at night, when the boys' funnest trip of my life. Daxton Fisher. Corbin Heil. Grandparents are Karen and Ron Heil. Karen is Justine. After graduation, he's going to attend CWC. Favorite memory? Beating Cody at state and being able Favorite memory, sneaking into the basement of our hotel estate last year and running from the employees. Thanks, Tanner. Tanner Johnson. Brett Jones. Parents are Chris and Francesca Jones. After graduation, he's going to attend the University of Wyoming, study medical engineering, and later attend the graduate program in aerospace. Favorite memory, 100 Townsend scored a goal in Newcastle on our whole JV team went crazy. Brett Jones. Kennedy Prom. Parents, Sofat Prom. Sister, Destiny Prom. After graduation, work and hopefully find out what I want to go to for school. Work with that. At State my junior year, we found a squirrel and I live trapped and released it back into the wild. Kennedy Prom. Your senior Wolverines, Soren Bay, Drake Bradshaw, Hayden Brown, Lucas Engel, Daxton Fisher, Corbin Heil, Tanner Johnson, Brett Jones, and Kennedy Prom. Thank you to all of our seniors, Wolverines and Lady Wolverines.
All right, we're back here on WyoToday Media. The seniors have been honored, and one of the seniors, they did the boys and the girls. The boys seniors being Lucas Engel, Kennedy Prom, Drake Bradshaw, Hayden Brown, Daxton Fisher, Tanner Johnson, Corbin Heil, Soren Bang. So congratulations to them. We'll be right back with the Bailey Auto and Tire pregame show, a very truncated one, here in just a few moments.
And make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
And welcome back to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show here on WyoToday Media. This is Kevin Shields, as always, joined by Sean O'Bray. Tell the people hi.
How you guys doing today? It is going to be a gorgeous day. Good cloud coverage. Not too bad on the heat, but man, it is scorching up here in the press box.
All right, and today the game, this game by itself, not a whole lot of meaning to it, as the girls did clinch the 1 seed last night in their defeat of Douglas. But, of course, you always want to go into a state playoff situation on a hot streak. Don't want to blow this one. Is Newcastle, I know the boys aren't playing for much of anything, but are the girls anything on the line for them?
Not really. This is going to be basically a solid way to enter the state tournament week for both teams. Their places are pretty much set. Riverton definitely going to be set in their ways, and I think it's looking like some seniors might start today as well.
Well, 2 of them always start for the girls, and we may see Santee out here as well. We've still got about 7 minutes of warm-ups after the senior day festivities, so we're looking forward to this. This being the last home game, this is also our kind of last game of the season, Sean, as Travis Gupton, our sports director at WyoToday Media, will be down in Cheyenne to call both Riverton and Lander Valley. Newcastle comes into this. They are sitting at the 4 seed. They cannot lose it out, though, as Torrington is a good 2 games or, well, 1 game in league, so behind them. So we'll see what can happen. I don't know if Torrington's got any games left.
I don't think they do.
So we do know that Douglas wrapped up yesterday, so we'll see what happens throughout the afternoon. If you've got a chance, like I said, like Sean said, it is a beautiful day out here. Come on by Riverton High School. Of course, as always, admission is free.
Yes, it is.
And come on out and watch some soccer here and enjoy. Get some vitamin D sitting out in relative sun. It is warm out there. First game, I think I've had short sleeves on that. I think I'll have them on for the whole game.
I'm not wearing much under this button down, or I would join you.
So we'll be right back here. We got to pay some bills, and we'll be right back with the Sutherland starting lineups right after this.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now. Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
And welcome back to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show here on WyoToday Media. It is time for the Sutherland starting lineups. First for the Lady Dogies from Newcastle. We've got number 32 in goal, a senior, Angel Perez. Number 2, a freshman midfielder forward, Ruth Rose. Number 3, a midfielder defenseman, sophomore, Mackenzie Rose. Number 6, a junior defensive midfielder, Kaya Miller. Number 10, a junior midfield forward, Zariah Ward. Number 14, a junior midfield forward, Mackenzie Konzelman. Number 15, a sophomore midfielder forward, Victoria Perringer. Number 17, a junior defensive midfielder, Mia Peterson. Number 18, a sophomore midfield forward, Andrea Garcia. Number 19, a freshman midfielder defender, Haley Beestrom. And number 20, a senior defenseman, LaCasey Lip. And that is the Lady Dogies of Newcastle. For your Lady Wolverines, starting today in goal, freshman number 0, Ayana Mejarado. A junior number 1, Olivia Bradley. A senior number 2, Camden Sheets. A sophomore number 4, Madison Fossey. A freshman number 8, Cammie Paskett. A sophomore number 11, Savannah Morton. A sophomore number 13, Haley Engstrom. A senior number 15, Abrielle Santee. And a junior number 19, Jordan Anderson. A senior number 22, Michaela Osborne. And a sophomore number 29, Celie Morton. So all 3 seniors are going to start today. But one of the things I notice every time I do this lineup is not only how good Riverton's played this year, Sean, but when you look at the starting lineups, freshman, sophomore, junior, sophomore. It's just very young, and so, like I said, with Jordan Anderson she's a junior, 1 more year left. Cammie Paskett with 3 more years left. Maddie Fossey, with 2 years left. And you start to run down that list of them all. Mejarado in goal. Olivia Bradley will be back. We're glad to see her back from injury this weekend. The Eastern Division of Wyoming Soccer 3A should be fearful.
Yes, they should. And, I mean, that's just silver horizons all the way as far as the eye can see with the age and the talent, like you said. But when you look at the division right now, Riverton Lady Wolverines are literally the only team on a winning streak. And that's 7 in a row, actually, right now. So if they can put that together right now, and they're not starting 3 seniors on a typical day, think about what they can do next year. They might be able to win almost, they could win every game. Who knows? I'm not going to jinx them.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah, but, this is a bright future ahead for these girls. So props to Coach Santee for getting this team looking the way they do heading into state.
So Santee has decided to do the old Dean Smith thing, which a lot of coaches now do, which is start the seniors. Santee is usually one of the first people off the bench. She is taking Emmy Weber's normal spot, and they're going to do the Pledge of Allegiance and go through their starting lineups here at the field. We're going to take one last chance to pay some bills, and we will be right back here with all the action from Riverton High School.
Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
There are 2 ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today. In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
And welcome back to WyoToday Media's coverage of Riverton soccer. We're ready to kick it off with the Lady Wolverines, trying to finish off what they started in great fashion here in league play to head into state on a massive winning streak, like Sean said, of 7 games in a row. And it looks like Newcastle is going to kick off here, and let's see how we go from here.
Yeah, like we said earlier, just a beautiful day. I mean, couldn't ask for better weather to play soccer in, and the sun's not out, so it's not going to be overly hot. It's just a really pretty day here, and no wind, too. Look at the flags. Absolutely nothing.
High of 68 today. You definitely know that Coach Santee and the Lady Wolverines want to start off better than they did last night.
Yes.
They want to finish the exact same way they did last night, but they want to start. And Newcastle already putting a little bit of pressure onto Mejerado. She's able to scoop it up. Nothing overly dangerous, but a little early pressure.
You got the numbers in red.
Fossey with it. Yes, the harder to read ones for me and my color blindness. Olivia Bradley. Now Savannah Morton. And here comes Riverton trying to push forward. Paskett with it. Trying to split 2 defenders. She does. She gets it over to I can't tell who that is.
Oh, that's Aspen Brown, I believe.
I think so.
That's
Alicia Vargas. Aspen Brown comes off the bench normally. So Alicia Vargas.
There's Aspen right there.
Yeah. So Newcastle, though, mishandled. Had a chance for breakaway. I don't know how much speed she has, but she did have a little bit of a breakaway possibility. Vargas now with it, trying to hit Paskett. The flag's going to go up. That was easy to tell that she was offsides. Just not got her time run down yet, but it's still early, in only a minute and 7 into this match.
And how many times did we see that play work to perfection yesterday and so far this season? I mean, that's first of many today.
So the free kick taken by Newcastle goes right to Riverton, and now it's going back and forth. And now, offsides again. No doubt there. And so both teams looking for a break, both teams being offsides so far.
Yeah, no donations for offsides today, but already right off the bat.
Yeah, they'd be on the way up.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that much. So.
And I think we'll get some final numbers by the end of this game, hopefully, of how well everything did yesterday. It was a great day for everyone involved.
All right, free kick by Savannah Morton, no shock. And they're trying to bust out Olivia Bradley. She is going to get to it. She's all alone. Shot is on goal, but right to the keeper, who doesn't have to exert too much effort to stop that one. So first shot on goal, Olivia Bradley back from injury this weekend. So nice to see. Did have a goal last night, the first goal of the night, along with Jordan Anderson having one and Cammie Paskett with the hat trick in 3.
Yeah, and Coach Santee was so excited to have Bradley back on the field. She said that she exerted her force pretty obviously yesterday, and she didn't miss a beat. Didn't look like she was gone at all this year.
Long pass. Meharado way off her line is going to come out and just clear it down to midfield and see if they can get something working. Jordan Anderson takes off her chest, and Newcastle comes away with it, but that's going to be way offsides. That may have been the most obvious offsides I've seen this season, as she was a good 7.5 yards ahead of the defensive line. So both teams kind of struggling just slightly, although Riverton did have Olivia Bradley's nice run. And that's not what Newcastle needs to see, actually, is Riverton going ahead and getting their runs down. Savannah Morton with a nice free kick. She's going to get Fosse free. She tries to cross it and is just out of the reach of Olivia Bradley. So the timing, though, getting down already for Riverton could spell disaster for Newcastle if they can't get theirs down.
Nice header.
Nice header by Maddie Fosse there, but it goes out of bounds to Newcastle. Newcastle will come with the throw here. Does so. Beating Haley Engstrom, and the defense has to go far back, kicking all the way back to Meharado, and then she'll try and go to her right, or her left, and it'll go out of bounds. So a little bit of a missed time there, but the defense able to get back, and off this throw-in, they take it immediately away, and Fosse's now trying to break out with Olivia Bradley. Olivia Bradley coming towards center around the 40. Has to get it over to Savannah Morton. Savannah Morton trying to bust out Jordan Anderson. Jordan Anderson just kind of giving up a little bit of she didn't want to run over that
That's what I was just about to say. She doesn't want to go off sides.
Well, no, on that, she wouldn't have been off sides, but she didn't want to go through the defenseman. The defenseman had a little bit of size on her, a little bit of muscle on her, so she couldn't figure out how to get around her, or she would have had a break. But luckily, it goes out of bounds, and it will be inbounding for Riverton. Number 2 is coming out. That'd be Camden Sheets. I did not see who went in.
28, Aspen Brown.
So Aspen Brown going in, and now Riverton trying to work down towards the goal line, and we're going to get a goal kick out of it. So nothing really materializing right there.
This is a fine opening. I mean, they're getting their offense set up. They're getting their minds right. It doesn't look like it's going to take long for Riverton to get on the board here if they keep playing the way they're already playing.
So let's see here if the goal kick for Newcastle actually goes to anybody from Newcastle. It does, nicely and accurately. Aspen Brown with this, or Alicia Vargas, with the steal there. Vargas has it over to Cammie, I do believe. Paskett. Morton now has to just stop the Newcastle offense in their tracks, kicks it out of bounds, so it'll be a throw to Newcastle with 34:45 to go in the first half. Newcastle looking to break open. They've got some people running. Meharado had to act quickly, way off her line, and now Newcastle trying to go far right, but the ball is going to be just a little bit too far, and it's going to go out to Riverton. Notice that Kate Gabrielson's playing ball boy today.
I did, yeah.
And Newcastle is able to force it down, and Meharado has to play it again. Gets over to Haley Engstrom. Engstrom looking to work down the right, gets it to Osborne. Osborne back to Engstrom.
Nice
to Fosse.
pass.
Nice pass to Michaela.
Nice
back
pass
to
again.
Fosse, and just running into too much traffic, taken away. But Savannah Morton able to kick it down, and Olivia Bradley's now on a run. She's going to be joined by, it looks like, Jordan Anderson, and she just can't keep it from going out of bounds. So she had something there, misplayed it off the bounce, and then could not keep it from going out of bounds. So
33-40.
33-40 to go. And we're going to wash, rinse, and repeat on that throw in there as it goes in and off of Bradley.
Bradley keeps grabbing at her right ankle, but she seems to be fine.
Engstrom with it now, going to cross over to the middle to Paskett. Paskett trying to split them. They don't allow it, but there is going to be a foul, so it will be a free kick. Savannah Morton from the 35, so we definitely know something can come of this. Savannah
Nice
trying to
pass.
put it in, does so. Nicely done. Shot is right at the goalie. Nice opportunity there. Well done, and that shot was by, I do believe, Paskett.
It was, and that was a perfect pass, perfect setup. Couldn't have asked for anything better.
And now Newcastle trying to make some waves here. The defense of Riverton having to kick it back to Meharada, who just tries to clear it. Does not do so, though, as it comes down. Looked like Aspen Brown was going to have it. Then Newcastle had it. Then it went out of bounds, so Riverton will have it.
Lots of back and forth, especially right in the middle field.
Thrown in bounds by Newcastle, by Riverton. Well done. Olivia Bradley now with it about midfield. Newcastle's going to push it forward, but that's going to be way offsides again.
It's the same two girls as last time, but they are getting ready for a breakaway.
They're getting way too far forward, and that's just being undisciplined, really. That one, however, I will give them a bit of a break. I think they were just caught because it was trying to push forward, then push back and whatnot. So Savannah Morton will be taking the free kick from around the 37-ish, exactly at the 37. With 32-12 left in the first half. Morton going to put it long, and they're looking to break out, and Paskett is in the open. She's got a shot at it. She's going to take the shot, and it's just high. So no good there, but the opportunities are starting to multiply here for the Lady Wolverines. Savannah Morton with 2 excellent passes so far in this game, and you can just tell they're starting to get their sea legs to them, so to speak.
Yes, they are, and Paskett's had 2 really great opportunities. One of them right in the hands of the goalie, the other one right over the top of the goal. So she's getting not only her sea legs, she's getting a lot of good looks at the goal right now. See if they materialize.
Olivia Bradley now within the box after a bad goal kick. She's going to look to go goal line, and then she's going to look to come back out. She gets it to Fossey. Fossey tries to squirt it over there to Jordan Anderson, but it's defended well, and Haley Engstrom has to go track it down. She has it stolen from her, and Abrielle Santee has it. Goes out of bounds, and it will be out to Newcastle. We have a substitution for Newcastle. Angel Perez in goal for Newcastle today has been extremely active already. Meharada's been too, but not really with save attempts, just kicks. So Fossey now with it after the throw by Newcastle.
Oh, wow.
Trying to hit Bradley. Nice little forwarding pass. Bradley with her speed going down the left side, trying to come towards the center. She's trying to split 2 defenders. She cannot do it, though, and Newcastle's going to get away, but not out of harm's way. Fossey has it. She's going to shoot from long, and it goes right to Perez of Newcastle in goal. 3rd shot on goal, and all 3 of them thus far have been right on target to the goalkeeper. They didn't really have to move.
Yeah, maybe they're thinking that she's going to call a fake and just go to the right or left, almost like a penalty kick. Oh, look at this.
Jordan Anderson feeding out Olivia Bradley, but the keeper's going to be able to run up and grab that. So not really well executed by Newcastle trying to get out of the defensive zone, if you will, to use a hockey term.
Olivia Bradley's just waiting now. She knows that it's coming.
And now we're back at midfield. Riverton trying to push through the middle here. Unable to do so, but they might be able to get it going down left with Olivia Bradley, not Maddie Fossey over there, Michaela Osborne over there as well. Fossey does come away with it, however, and Newcastle able to get the ball down the right sideline, trying to keep it from going out of bounds. They do, but they lose control of it. They gain it right back, does Newcastle. Nice centering pass, but number 11 for Newcastle was already trying to do her run. And Paskett, or Jordan Anderson, one of the 2.
No,
Paskett
yeah.
is ran over. I can't tell. They both got the ponytail with the braids going on thing. And now all of a sudden, quickly off the free kick, Alicia Vargas trying to come down the right. She'll look to center it. She does. Bradley tries to put it on goal and just wide right. So I feel like an FSU fan there from back in the day when they were playing Miami, and it was wide right like 4 years in a row to win the game. So just wide right by Bradley there, but she's getting her opportunities. 4 shots on goal now, or 5 for Riverton at the 28:56 mark in the first half. Riverton kind of able to do just about anything they really want to offensively so far, with the exception of put it in the back of the net. Newcastle now on a run. Now she can't.
Oh, she got it.
Yeah, they gave it to her, not being offsides. The centering pass is going to go to no one, and Meharada was able to just run over and scoop it up. So that was really Newcastle's best opportunity, and it didn't lead to a shot.
Well, I think she kicked it off the wrong side of her foot or something. That was a little bit of an odd kick by the center.
punt taken away from Jordan Anderson by Newcastle, but they take it right back. And now they're feeding Paskett. She's all by herself, going down the right. She was onside. Way to go for the defenseman to get back. Paskett looking to move in. Does so. Wow. Cammie Paskett. Cammie Paskett took her time. You can tell just everything slowed down, and she put it in the back of the net. The extra touch to make the goalkeeper move, and that leads to a 1-0 lead for your Lady Wolverines.
That was just, I mean, we saw it last night how whenever she gets set, it's pretty much impossible to guard her, and she had to get around a couple people to get to that goal, and once she got set right around that defenseman, there was nothing stopping her.
She took her time, set it up, made the goalkeeper move, and then put it in the back. So 1-0 Riverton. And the way this game has gone just in these first 12 minutes, this could possibly open a floodgate. Don't want to jinx it, but it very well could. Taken away by Savannah Morton. She's trying to feed it up to Paskett. Gets it taken away.
No
Savannah
handball.
Morton just about killed somebody with her hard pass. And they do get it now. Aspen Brown with it, gets it over to Vargas. Vargas looking to come down the right. She's going to get to midfield and pass it. She's just all alone on the right now. Finally, they react, and she tries to feed it to Paskett, but the pass is intercepted, taken away. But Morton's going to get it back. Not the best kick by Morton there. Put a lot of backspin on it. And Alicia Vargas now with it on the right side. She's trying to feed Olivia Bradley, but the goalkeeper is going to be there as the pass was a little too much touch on it. That was loud.
That was. You scared me. That's all I heard in my microphone here, my headset. Oh, wow, right to Fossey.
Taken away on the goal kick by Fossey. Nice little pass to Bradley. She's going to put it out for Fossey. I think it's going to be just a little too far. Going to go out for a goal kick.
And, man, they are clicking on all levels, this Riverton Lady Wolverines offense right now. And a few nicer touches on some passes, and this could easily blow away in Riverton's favor.
26:45 left in the first. Riverton Lady Wolverines on the back of Cammie Paskett's one goal lead 1-0 over Newcastle, looking to extend their winning streak to 8 going into state next week. And do we know who they possibly are looking at?
Man, Travis told me last night.
Just pull it up real quick. It'll be the 4.
Yeah.
Out of the West, and
we will see here, and I will have that up to date. And I don't want to harp on it, but this might be the first game partner that we have had that has pretty much no wind.
Don't jinx it.
If I jinx it, I mean, it's not even on the radar.
Riley Johnson is going to come in now. She's going to come in for Madison Fossey, who has played extremely well so far today, and that's no surprise. And thrown in by Engstrom to Bradley. Bradley looking to cross it over to Paskett. Does so. Paskett looking to feed it over to Macy Brown, who's checked in. Macy with it now on the far left. She'll probably look to center it right here. She doesn't. She gets it over to Olivia Bradley on the same side of the field. Olivia brings it back up top, and a poorly placed pass is taken away by Newcastle there. Riley Johnson, however, able to get a hold of it, and then Newcastle gets it right back. Riley gets it, then Newcastle. And now Savannah Morton said she's seen enough of it going back and forth. Bringing it in, trying to hit Olivia Bradley. I think she's going to just pass her a little bit, and there's going to be a flag for offsides.
So it looks like in the girls, it could very easily
be Lander Valley.
Yeah.
Most likely, Lander Valley is done for the season, if I'm not mistaken. So we could have the Riverton girls versus the Lander Valley girls, Lady Tigers and Lady Wolverines facing off in the first round. Boy, that'd be a fun one.
It would be, and it doesn't have it updated, but they did beat Mountain View, but they would be tied with Cody, and I believe Cody beat them. So we will know more about this, and it'll be in the Ranger on Wednesday before state even starts. I'll have a good piece on it in there, and we'll have everything up to date by that point because all soccer would be over, I think, after today.
Newcastle now in the attacking third, threatening with a throw. It's thrown in. It is going to be kicked out, and it's going to be a throw right on the corner. Just barely a throw versus a corner for Newcastle, and this may be their best opportunity of the game so far if they can work something into the box. They do chest it in, and they're going to call handball on somebody.
It looked like Newcastle.
Yeah, I think so. I didn't think it caught her elbow from our angle, but it may have indeed. So free kick, Savannah Morton takes it. Unfortunately, it goes right to Newcastle.
No one knew it was coming.
Engstrom able to get a hold of it, then right back to Newcastle. And now we're going to have the flag go up. We do. And it's going to be offsides. But if it wasn't offsides, it'd have been their best opportunity. Should have been a shot on goal.
Yeah, and Meharado came out to meet her right there. Even if it wasn't going to be offsides, she was going to try and get it right before the Newcastle player could.
So 23-40, 1-0 Riverton in the first half. Savannah Morton setting up the free kick here from her own 20. And it goes right at a Newcastle player. Riley Johnson attempts the header and misses. It's taken away by Newcastle. Back to Riverton. Now we're just fighting for possession over here on the right side of the midfield. Oh!
Neither of them wanted it.
Haley Engstrom there and Julian Spradlin, who was checked into the game, both had a chance to keep that ball from going out of bounds very easily, and neither one of them wanted to take it. Both of them deferred to the other. So we see Jordan Anderson coming out and Cammie Paskett coming out here. Fossey coming back in, and I'm trying to see who else may have came in.
Looks like number 3 might have come in.
Number 3 would be Macy Brown. She's been in the game for a little bit now.
I will say now they're putting in a lot of their better defensive players, so I think they're kind of getting a little startled by Newcastle being in their defensive third pretty much the last 5 minutes.
Well, Fossey and Olivia Bradley still out. No, Olivia Bradley's not out there. Fossey is there. Now it's at Macy Brown. Macy Brown to Fossey. Fossey going all the way over to Alicia Vargas. She's taken off the ball, but nicely done to get over to Sadie Witzel, who I think came in. I think that's Sadie. Sadie just body checks.
She's still on the ground, yeah. That looked like a rough fall.
That was good for hockey.
Yeah. If there's ladies hockey out here, she could try out for it.
Free kick coming up by Newcastle as we're now we're not even halfway into the first half. And here we go again, trying to bust someone open. Macy Brown and Julian Spradlin both there on the left. Macy Brown just taking it all by herself. She's not going to have a shot, though. She's going to get rubbed off the ball, but it's going to go out for a corner, I do believe.
I wonder.
And it is a corner. They signaled it. So it will be a corner kick. And the question is, how far does Savannah Morton have to run to take it?
That almost looked a little bit like hesitancy by number 3. She wanted to take the goal. I think she felt the defender up on her back. I don't know if she really thought she had the shot or if she was going to look for a pass, but there was a couple opportunities there, and right before the defender took it, she looked like she might have just stopped to think about it too long.
Corner kick by Savannah Morton going to be placed and taken. Bounces in front of the goal. It's just there. It is just wide open there. Riley Johnson comes back, puts it towards goal, but it's just going to go wide right.
Yeah, that was just there. I mean, there was 4 Newcastle players around it. None of them were touching it, and there was a couple Riverton players around it, and no one else was there touching it as well. Newcastle got away with a lucky break right there.
So Olivia and Julian Spradlin, Olivia and Bradley coming out. And we're going to see who came in here. 22. Michaela Osborne coming back in. She's now trying to hound the Newcastle defender to get a turnover here. She's successful to a point, but it does go out of bounds. So right now we've got a lot of firepower, oddly enough, on the bench. So seeing what some of these younger players can do, although the team itself is full of younger players. And this group has played so extremely well. Throw-in goes into the box. Maddie Fossey putting a run on it. So is Macy Brown. But the defender's able to get it, but it goes out for a corner kick. So, again, how far will Savannah Morton have to run?
All the way from the 50, it looks like.
About 60 yards.
And let's see how they play this corner kick differently than the last one, because there was plenty of opportunity in the last corner kick. Newcastle.
Partner, I don't think I'd play it any differently. Just put feet on it. Yeah. It's perfectly placed. So Savannah again on the bounce. It's free, and they're gonna. That's not gonna be allowed. Can't make contact like that. But the goalie does come away with it. So 2 excellent placed corners. Just nothing came of it for Riverton, who does currently lead 1-0.
Yeah, that corner kick. I think the goalie saw what happened last time, and she came out and grabbed it before any Riverton player could even get to it.
They're calling a handball there.
Yes, I think so as well.
So it will go over to Douglas, and Douglas will be setting up something with 19:13 left in the first. They're trying to bust someone free. They've got it out. Meharado coming all the way out. That's surprising. in that situation, that placement.
She had plenty of defenders.
Yeah, that was surprising. But now they're working into the box. Mejerado able to easily scoop it up on a weak pass attempt by Newcastle, and they'll look to start things going the other way. Unfortunately, they just overshot Riley Johnson, or excuse me, not Riley Johnson. That's Michaela Osborne.
In her last home game.
Now to Osborne. Osborne able to keep it and go off a Newcastle defender. It goes out for a throw by Riverton. Haley Ingstrom will be taking this throw as Paskett and Bradley both come back in. And probably not what Newcastle wanted to see, those two speedsters coming back so quickly. But Newcastle's going to make some substitutions of their own here. Throw-in is a bit off target, but Olivia Bradley's going to go get it to Paskett. Paskett now trying to work her way free here. She's going to get taken down in the box. They're going to say no foul. Looked pretty clean, or somewhat clean. And the goalkeeper for Newcastle, the Lady Dogies, will just kick it downfield. Fossey able to just one-man wrecking crew it here and take it away at midfield. Goes over to Aspen Brown. Brown is going to get it
great pass
to Sadie Witzel. Witzel bringing it down. She's got Paskett running on sides, and she tried to hit her, and just the angle closed up, and she had to go a little too far with it, and it will be easily taken by Angel Perez, the goalkeeper of Newcastle.
And Olivia Bradley, we said it earlier, she's coming off injury. She's not playing like it. She's running right into up-ended legs, and she's body pushing people. I mean, she's playing like she is strongest person out there. You love to see it, especially someone that, sometimes you see people come back from injury. They might be a little bit squirmish. She is definitely not. I will tell you that much.
Fossey trying to do a quick throw in there, and they wanted to get a substitution as Jordan Anderson will come in for Witzel. So now the three main strikers, three main forwards, or three main people they throw forward are actually the four, because Fossey's out there as well. So now you've got an extremely rested front four for Riverton. Let's see if they take advantage of this quickly.
Look at the
Fossey
passes.
getting it up to Olivia Bradley, but look at that girl run for Newcastle to cut it off. Now she's got to figure out what she wants to do with it, and she just kicks it out of bounds.
Yeah, number 6 for Newcastle.
She
got
can
some
fly.
Speed. Track team coach probably looking at her right now.
Inbound throw is going to go to Fossey. Fossey looking to take a center. Oh, just needs it out of her own reach. And Newcastle will take it over. They're going to look to go down the left, but it's going to be taken by Osborne. Osborne has to get it to Ingstrom. Ingstrom to Jordan. Jordan gets it to Olivia Bradley. She's way offsides, though.
I don't even think she was expecting that pass to get to her, because it went through 4 Newcastle players before it got to her, and she was like, wow, really? It didn't touch any of them? Still great offensive mindset, great passing. This was the kind of passing that wasn't really there for him in the first 20 minutes yesterday, but definitely the first 25 minutes here is all great passing like we're used to seeing.
Newcastle with the free kick goes right to off Fossey's head. Taken away by Aspen Brown. Aspen looking to bust someone free, and she does. And this is going to be an absolute race. It's going to go off the foot of the goalkeeper, and I think it may have gone off. Nope, they're not going to say it was redirected. I thought they might say it glanced off, because that was a weird angle.
Oh, it went all the way out in the parking lot.
Throw is going to be by Riverton as they're working on their right side. Aspen Brown with it now. Able to shrug off one defender, but passes it right to the other one. But there's Savannah Morton. That's exactly what you knew was coming. A long pass, and Cammie Paskett's going to be able to save it. She's going to send it forward. Olivia Brown trying to put it on goal, or Olivia Bradley, trying to put it on goal, and she's wide right. Not able to get really any mustard on that either. That was just going to be a weird angle.
Yeah, that was a great way to get the ball back to the center by Paskett, but man, there was no real way to get into the goal from that angle, like you said.
14:40 to go in the first half. 1-0 Riverton Lady Wolverines, as they have dominated possession and dominated time of play in the attacking zone. Free kick or goal kick coming off the goalkeeper, immediately taken by Fossey. It was basically right to her. She's looking to make her way into the goal. She goes all the way down, puts it, just
right
off the side, right about the post. She cut her own angle a little bit there, and it'll be a goal kick again for Newcastle. Let's see if they can be a little more accurate with that. This time the goalkeeper not going to take it, though. And we're seeing speedy number 6, who is, well, actually call her by name. We've said enough. Kaya Miller. So Kaya Miller going to be taking this free, goal kick. It does go to a Newcastle player, but it's immediately stolen by Fossey. Fossey's trying to put it way up for Alicia. Is that Vargas over there?
It was Paskett and
yeah,
Vargas.
it's Alicia Vargas over there. Newcastle clears it by just kicking it out of bounds. Immediately thrown in.
Oh.
Paskett has it. I think was trying to pass to Alicia, but couldn't. And they have to back up a little bit. Newcastle able to take it away. Aspen Brown defending. She does beat Aspen Brown and is coming down the right side, but looky, there comes Savannah Morton.
She's great at her midfield defense.
Clear it away and around get it out of bounds. So it'll be a throw for Newcastle here as we go shortly under the 13-minute to go mark in the first half. For as well as Riverton has played, they only have one, but now they're threatening. Paskett to Olivia Bradley. Olivia Bradley trying to get through. Paskett's going to get through, and the shot is just
missed it by
wide.
an inch.
Just wide. She tried to take it off the side, her outside of her foot. It was been beautiful. Put the right spin on it. Just a couple inches wide right. So
man, that was a beautiful play. She came out of nowhere like a dart, man.
At this point, 1-0 still Riverton, and you know that one of the talks is going to be some missed opportunities because they've been there all day.
They're living in the attacking third.
Newcastle with the goal kick right to Cammie, but taken away by Newcastle, and they're going to clear it downfield. Savannah Morton going over for it, trying to keep it from going out of bounds. She cannot, so it'll be a throw here with 12-12 to play in the half. Morton able to take it off the throw-in, off a steal. Newcastle takes it right back. Morton not able to take it back, and Newcastle now trying to push into the box. Aspen Brown able to come back. She gets it, kicks it out of bounds, so it'll be another throw for Newcastle as we're now under 12 minutes to play in the half.
Getting a little dangerous around here, but
throw in winds up at Maddie Fossey's feet after a little bit of defensive wizardry.
Look at that.
And Fossey's got room, and now she's trying to hit Paskett, and Paskett is going to kick it way forward. Goalie going to come off her line, but it's in the box, so she's able to just pick it up. So opportunities galore.
And they've really Newcastle's really been playing this near edge a lot more, whereas Riverton tries to play the far edge, according to where we're at right now. But they both have a mindset when it comes to their offensive schemes here.
Alicia Vargas coming down the side, working on the right, trying to feed it over to Paskett. Goes to Newcastle instead. Newcastle going to try and take it away, but there is a Riverton player, I do believe Jordan Anderson, to clean it up. Trying to come forward. Paskett now with it. Gets it to Aspen Brown, actually. Aspen Brown tries to send it forward, cannot. And Newcastle will once again try and look to get out of their attacking half. Haley Ingstrom able to keep it in, though. It goes right back. Number 15, Abriel Santee with it. And now we have a bit of a run out by Newcastle. Meharado 30 yards off her line, able to come out and just clear it forward. And now we might have something working. Jordan Anderson to Paskett. Paskett trying to find Olivia Bradley, but they're going to call it an offsides here at 10:25 to play in the first half.
Was that offsides?
I think Olivia was off.
Oh, she's
just
eager
barely,
to get another goal.
But she was definitely off.
Getting her first goal of the year last night. She's eager. You could tell that she wants to get another one today.
Free kick by Newcastle as they look to push forward. It's going to be taken away by Fossey. Fossey looking to feed it up to Bradley. Probably just not hard enough, but Jordan Anderson able to come back for it. Now she's going to try and feed Bradley. Back to Anderson, nicely done, and now we're down on the ground at legs, and now they're going to get it over to Cammie Paskett on the right side. Paskett trying to put it to Bradley.
Perfect pass.
Oh, just a little too hard off foot, but she's going to have a chance here, potentially, kicks it back, and we're going to have I don't know what we're going to have called there. I'm guessing offsides, but I don't know where that, or a handball, one of the two. Might have came up and hit Olivia. So Newcastle with it off the free kick, looking to get it out of their midfield, past their midfield, and sustain it there. And they do, but guess what? The flag goes up immediately. And that is, I don't know how they're doing that, because they're not just waiting on the line and taking off a little early. They're a good 2-3 yards offsides when the pass is made. when the pass is first attempted. So they're lining up off sides, and that should be something that those strikers should realize. But
right by this point, you'd think
Morton long pass gets it to Paskett. Paskett chests it down. She's going to have a nope.
Oh.
As Perez, being very busy for Newcastle, able to come out and get underneath it. So we are now under 9 minutes to go in the first half. It is 1-0 Lady Wolverines. They have dominated possession. They've had their way at everything with the exception of getting it in the back of the net where they only have one. But they just keep threatening. So you figure at some point,
there you go.
Gets it to Olivia Bradley. She's going to line up, I thought, a long shot there for a second. She has to turn around, come back out a little bit, gets it to Jordan Anderson. Jordan Anderson back to Bradley. Now they're backing up a little bit to reset. Tries to feed it down to Michaela Osborne, and Osborne just cannot catch up with it. And it goes over the goal line for a goal kick.
That's the second time that we've seen Bradley hesitate just a little, and because of that little bit of hesitation, the defender's able to get the ball out of her grasp. And so I think Bradley maybe see her coming out of the second half with a little bit of vigor coming out.
So going to be a goal kick here. The goalie, Angel Perez, now going to take it at the 7:54 mark. And it goes right to Olivia Bradley. So Olivia trying to split two, could not, goes down pretty hard. Fossey gets it, Fossey to Jordan Anderson. Jordan Anderson trying to get to Paskett. It is deflected, but it does wind up with Cammie. Cammie coming center, looking to get it to Bradley, does so, and she just can't get the shot off. Oh! And she was just chested out, completely tackled.
She's hurt.
And they're not going to call a thing. I'm usually really friendly with officials, but that was horrible. There was no attempt to play the ball, but Fossey able to seal it off the goal kick, and now we're going to get a whistle. And because
they're going to call, the refs are going to meet up because that was definitely being yelled at by everyone, not just the Riverton fans here, but I think there are even people saying that could have been a foul. They're calling it.
It was definitely a foul by the side judge, but that said, the referee cannot honor it.
Time is stopped at 7:06.
Yes. So they're still going to meet, and we're going to take a
quick break.
Potentially. Nope, we're not. We're going to stay right here as I'm trying to figure out what they're going to call.
I'm not sure what's happening here. I think that's where the foul was called. They're going to have a penalty kick, it looks like.
No, a free kick. It's a PK in the box. Okay, this is really weird. Put on goal and wide left by Cammie Paskett. I played a lot of soccer, Coach Law. I know it's in the rules, but I've never seen a free kick from that short a distance not be a penalty.
Very strange, and I think they're taking Bradley out because they want to look at her ankles. She came up really hard.
I'm very confused here. It looks like you notice her elbow, her upper right shoulder's not moving as she comes off. So I think she took a body check there. She's fine.
She definitely grabbed her ankle when she came up. That's what I'm worried about.
She's a little upset about it all. Probably wanted to get an opportunity at a PK. Everybody does. And so we're back in live action. Newcastle with the ball with 6:26 to play. And just having the hardest of times getting it past midfield. The moment I say that, though, they get it past midfield.
Oh, look at this.
And now they got a potential break. Nicely done to rub it off, and there's going to be a foul.
They call that a foul, but the foul the penalty
I'm guessing that might have been a little bit of a makeup, Sean. That might have been a little makeup. Savannah Morton now kicks it, unfortunately, right to a Newcastle player, but they can't control it, and they're trying to get it to Cammie. Cammie's got an opportunity here. Here comes number 6, though, the fastest player on that team. Cammie puts it on goal, and it is easily gobbled up by Angel Perez at the 5:50 mark in the first half.
Yeah, number 6 and number 18 for Newcastle, they are playing great defense when they're having to fall back in their defensive third. They are making it hard for these Riverton Lady Wolverines to get any clean shots off right now.
The bad part for Newcastle is they're having to turn their back and run because they're getting out of position. I'm not sure they're actually defenders. No, they're not.
But they're defending better.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Well, no, I'm saying is they're having the defense is getting shredded, and you're having to have your midfielders sprint back like I won't say bats out of, but like wild horses having to sprint back, and that can lead to problems as the game goes on. You're asking your midfield. They already run enough.
Yeah.
They don't have to be in dead-on sprints because the defense is just being porous. Savannah Morton now trying to take it away. Unfortunately, gives it right to Newcastle person who's going to put it into the box, but Meharado easily able to pick it up as it was no threat whatsoever. Unfortunately, today we've heard more ambulances leaving the hospital.
Right.
So didn't hear any really last night. Heard 2 already today. So we got the flag up for offsides at the 4:44 mark. Riverton, they really like to put another one up on the board before the end of the half.
I feel they should have had a couple more already on the board.
Oh, there's no doubt there. They should have had several. So, but you know what? 1-0's better than a 0-0 and much better than 0-1. So Morton going to take it, and they're going to try and break somebody out, and they do. Guess who? It's Cami Paskett. Cami Paskett, number 6, trying to sprint back. The shot by Paskett just wide to the right of the goalkeeper to our left. So unable to put it on. She did the right thing as far as taking a longer shot because she was worried about number 6 cutting her off again.
Definitely. She did have 3 different Lady Wolverines that she could have crossed it to, but you're right. The long shot might have had a better opportunity in the end.
But number 6 having to be in that, I feel bad for her, dead-on sprint coming back.
She's going to be tired.
As the defense just was porous yet again. Goal kick taken right to Fossey. Fossey's going to get to Jordan Anderson. Jordan Anderson's going to be surrounded, but can she get past it? She cannot, but Newcastle's going to put it over the goal line for a corner kick at 3:34 to play in the first half.
And this is, the 3rd or 4th corner kick we've seen.
Yeah, and
Paskett's taking the corner kick this time.
Savannah had put them right where they want them to go. I think Savannah Morton actually may be out right now.
No,
she's way down the line, so Cami Paskett's going to take this one. Let's see if it's as good as Morton's were. Oh, low corner kick, not much on it, and Newcastle able to get rid of it very quickly. Engstrom coming up, but she kicks it out of bounds, and it will go over to Newcastle. So I don't know if that was a misstep or they wanted to try a low corner there. It's actually going to go out to Riverton, because Engstrom with the ball. Engstrom looking to take it. Oh, she gets rubbed off of the ball there, but it's going to go right to Abrielle Santee, who's going to put it right back to Engstrom. But Newcastle trying to put it forward again. Santee coming over, and she got rubbed off that a little bit. And Newcastle will have the throw with 2:35 to play in the half. Santee looking to clear it out, gets it up towards Macy Brown and Jordan Anderson. Jordan comes center, looking to get to Paskett, but can't get it through. And now we're going to have all sorts of, we've been offsides. He was ready to bring the flag
up. He was ready.
But Meharado grabbed it, and we'll punt it downfield. It will go to, Fossey. That's going to be a handball on her. Also got her up in the side of the face there.
Got her in the nose.
She's all right, though. Maddie, tough competitor. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. It has been all Riverton everywhere, including the scoreboard, but unfortunately, only one up there. So as bad and as much opportunity as Riverton had, Newcastle has a very big silver lining that, hey, we're only down 1.
Right.
Only takes one mistake to come back from 1-0.
That was a great kick, and there was just no one from Newcastle ready to – I think it went right over their heads. They weren't ready for that.
So Meharado with the punt, and it's going to come down. Newcastle takes it away, but Haley Engstrom able to get it out of bounds so the defense can get back. So minute 30 to go in the half. This is the most sustained pressure that they have had. And we see Fossey just go flying to the ground, and we're going to get a penalty or a foul on Newcastle. So Riverton will be with the free kick, and no shock who's taking it.
Yeah. Fossey, these last 3 minutes have just been taking the blunt of Newcastle right now.
Jordan Anderson receives the kick, can't get free of Newcastle. Newcastle shoving it back the other way, and lo and behold, we might have something here. But Aspen Brown doing a good job of getting back along with Morton.
And, I mean, under a minute left, I'm sure Coach Santee's going to have plenty to talk about at the halftime huddle. But I really want to know how they're going to be able to fix the opportunities that they've missed, because number 6 for Newcastle is not letting them get anywhere near the goal.
Shooters got to shoot, so just keep shooting. 36 seconds left. Meharado, probably last push here if they can get someone free. Paskett looked to go free. It bounces over the head of Newcastle. Now she does have a little bit. Newcastle wisely able to get it off of her, though, and is trying to push it forward as we go under 20 seconds to play. It goes out and will be Newcastle's ball. Newcastle not going to be in any hurry here. just take it to half, down 1-0, and somewhat of a victory with how you've actually played. 10 seconds left to go. Comes away to Riverton. Riverton's not going to be able to get anything going here with 4 seconds, with 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, no seconds. So at the end of the first half, the Riverton Lady Wolverines all the opportunity in the world, but only lead 1-0 over Newcastle here on Senior Day. We're going to take this halftime opportunity to pay some bills, and we'll be right back with you at the start of the second half.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help. In Lander and Riverton.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WyoToday.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. and they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now. Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll. From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
And welcome back to WyoToday Media's coverage of Riverton soccer. Lady Wolverines at half lead 1-0 over the Newcastle Little Dogies. Lady Dogies.
Little Dogies.
Little Debbies. No. I only say that because that's my father-in-law's favorite snack.
There's a whole bunch of them now. I don't know if you can just call them Little Debbies. You have to call them by cupcakes or zingers or whatever they are now.
It's a true Southern thing, you know, sugar and nothing that's natural, all packed into a little plastic bag that's sealed up in the shape of like a Christmas tree or a cupcake. Probably survive nuclear winter. So Newcastle looking to push down, or excuse me, Riverton looking to push down. They've switched sides. Cammie Paskett has it on the far right. Or far left. She's gonna take a shot. It's gonna be on target, but the goalie once again right at her. So 39-20 quickly in, a shot on goal already by Riverton. And as dominant as they were, Sean, only 1-0.
Yeah, and they're obviously looking to get that offense right back where it was and keep taking those shots. And like you said, shooter's going to shoot, just keep on going, and something's bound to go in. I mean, it can't be 1-0 for long. Knock on wood.
Well, now they're looking to push forward, and the flag goes up. Again, number 11, though, is lining up offside. She's not starting her run onsides and starting it too early or too late or too early to be offsides. She's lining up a yard, 2-3 yards way too.
You mean number 10 or number 14?
10, excuse me. Number 10's lining up that way, and it's really weird. Morton going to throw it up, and there's going to be offsides on several.
Yeah.
So
the discipline we were talking about that they were surely going to talk about at halftime already not showing itself.
Well, just a little bit of a mistimed run there. I am kind of curious, though, that with Newcastle and how they keep lining up offsides. I don't think that's the only reason they haven't been able to set up an offense, really, today, but it definitely doesn't help.
Oh.
So somebody just tried to go through poor Maddie Fossey today.
she's had
she's a
both
tough
of it.
She's a tough cookie, but number 10's throwing her around like a rag doll more than once. So Newcastle working its way down the right side here. It's going to be taken away by Savannah, I do believe. Isn't that her?
No, that
I
looks
can't
like
tell.
number
Who's
13.
Haley Engstrom then. Couldn't tell if that was an 11 or 13. Now I see it is a little bit taller, so Haley. Haley Engstrom is just outside of her grip on the little touch pass, and it's going to go out to a throw for Newcastle. So they're looking to try and get something going, but they throw it in and immediately kick it out of bounds. So
I think it bounced off her shoulder a little weird, and she couldn't get back to it. So will be a throw-in for Riverton here. Smell of popcorn in the air out here today.
Oh, yeah, they're popping a lot.
We mentioned it before. If you are near Riverton, have nothing to do on this beautiful day, you should come out and support your Lady Wolverines and Wolverines on their senior day. The boys team has quite a few more seniors that you can cheer on their final game. And the Newcastle team that they will be facing be a little bit less stout compared to the team they played last night.
Well, it's going to be an important game to watch just simply because does Riverton get right going into state? Because their confidence has been pretty low. You can tell it in the style of play. But they lose to Newcastle. With Newcastle's record, confidence would be a huge, huge issue going into state and having to face a very tough Powell squad.
Very tough. 12-2 kind of tough.
So Riverton Lady Wolverines trying to finish off the season just about like they kind of started it. Although they did start it with a loss.
Yeah,
so
I was about to say.
That. But as far as how they started league play, playing strong, getting better, and really prepping themselves up for a potential date in the first round with Lander Valley High.
So Battle of Fremont County there. Reminder, Travis Gupton, our sports director, will be on the call with all the state games that we're able to cover. We're going to try and do all of Riverton, all of Lander, but we do have one that might be at the same time, so that might be unfortunate. Now on a breakaway attempt was Cammie. She almost was able to get the ball away. If she takes that ball there, it's just her and the goalkeeper. Over here, Alicia Vargas looking to come down the right side. She's going to look to put it forward for Olivia Bradley, and she just does it just a bit too hard, and the goalkeeper is able to scoop it up.
And I believe that's the third ambulance we've heard so far. Things going crazy in Riverton today.
It got warm. People were having a good time, maybe too good of a time. Newcastle looking to go down the right, unable to do so. It goes out, though, and it'll be Newcastle's ball here with 35-23 to go in the game.
Second half now, yeah. First game, second half. There you go. I can see where your mind got
Lisa
mixed up.
Vargas trying to step in
Oh,
there.
she got
Nicely done. She's got some
too much.
She didn't have the angle there. Olivia Bradley and Cammie Paskett running down with her, even with her, and Jordan Anderson just right behind in the midfield. Great opportunity there if they could have found the angle for the pass. And now it's going to go out over to Newcastle. 1-0 Lady Wolverines. We're into the start of the second half here. Riverton trying to get
nice
an 8-run. Nice pass to Olivia Bradley, and it's going to be offsides on Olivia, and she is not happy with that call. Although I do believe it was the right call.
I think she's more or less upset that I think that's like her third or fourth. She's just so eager to get near the goal.
She's just back off injury, hasn't got her timing completely down yet, so that's to be expected. But she definitely helps this team going into state in the fact that it puts them at a 3-striker type formation, with allowing Jordan Anderson to kind of play back middle field on the offense, and you've got 4 or 5 potent goal scorers.
Yeah.
An additional 1 or 2 that can score, and it becomes a tough out for anybody when they face Riverton. And the unfortunate part for the rest of the state of Wyoming is this team will be largely intact, only graduating out of the traditional starting lineup. Camden Sheets and Michaela Osborne, and they will graduate Santee as well, but only 3 total coming off of that, and none of the traditional offensive players. So defense will need a little work.
Look at
but
this.
Now that's all. I was about to say, well, that's not offsides. That was perfectly done, but this is by Newcastle. And she can look at her coach all she wants. She was 4 yards offsides when the pass was made, so she's a little fluxed by it too. But if Olivia Bradley could have controlled that one right off. But they're going to get a run shot here, or a shot at a run, a nice run. That's where the official wanted it, because it is. Well, they don't try it. I was about
look
to say,
at this,
because they're going to try it now. Here we go again. Cammie Paskett. She's going to put it on goal. Nothing on it, and right to the goalkeeper. Still 1-0, 32-48 to play in the match. And it's been all Riverton as far as possession goes, opportunities go, but they're still only up 1. So one mistake, and the story of this game can greatly change. Vargas now to Bradley. Bradley's got a chance. So does Paskett, and now the flag goes up for offsides. My guess is that Paskett was offsides and Olivia Bradley was not.
The ref's trying to talk to Coach Santee about it, too. I think Coach Santee's not happy with that call.
I think that's what he's calling. If Olivia Bradley takes that pass, it's onside. If Cammie Paskett takes it, it's off. So, because Olivia was definitely onside, but I didn't see Cammie, so she might have been the one who was off.
And to go back to your original point, Coach Santee was so excited with she told me yesterday about how her offense is going to look in state, because just like you said, they have so many attackers. She said, I pity whoever is going to try and defend us and see who is going to try and score, because she thinks that she has at least 5 or 6 people.
Oh, nice pass by Vargas. Unfortunately, Bradley not headed in that direction. No fault of anybody's, but it would have been nice. And they're saying it's out. I didn't see it as out.
Oh, I did. That ball went right over the line.
Remember, it's got to be fully over.
It was fully over. Yeah.
Throw in by Riverton. Now they're going to take it to the goal line. Chance here for Olivia to possibly center it, but it's going to go off and out to Riverton.
see how they play this throw in here.
Thrown in, it's going to go to Fossey.
Handball.
I do believe. Yes, it goes to Fossey. She's trying to beat somebody. She's going to put a shot on. Go, go!
Oh,
wow! Fossey just went to the far right. It looked like the keeper was going to get to it, but you talk about hugging that post.
Oh, my goodness.
Maddie Fossey puts in the second one, and I do believe that a lot of Riverton faithful take a little bit of a sigh of relief now that it's a little more in hand and matching what the style of play has been today. 2-0 Riverton. Goals by Cammie Paskett and Maddie Fossey, and Fossey just put a beautiful one in. Couldn't have done better with a pitching wedge.
I mean, there was literally no room for error. And 1 inch to the left, and it would have hit the goalie's foot, and 1 inch to the right, and it would have hit the goalpost. So perfect execution by Fossey. My goodness, what a goal.
Vargas to Fossey now. They're trying to work it up again. Newcastle able to come away with it. At the 30-minute, 48-second mark, it is 2-0 Riverton Lady Wolverines. And now Newcastle's trying to sprint down the left side and threaten. And there we go with the shoulder again. They're not going to call it.
Playing the ball?
She just poor Aspen Brown on that one. And we're going to get a foul on, I do believe, on Newcastle. Well, I'll tell you one thing, man. That girl, number 10, does not mess around.
No, she does not.
Aspen Brown went a-flying. Maddie Fossey's been a-flying a couple times. Fossey tried to feed it forward to Vargas. She is free. Vargas coming down the right side is going to try and send it in the middle. It's deflected. She does get it back, however. Gets it to Jordan Anderson. Anderson back to Vargas. Vargas going to take it down towards the goal line looking for a cross. Crosses over and right into the goalkeeper's hand. So 29:50 to go. Still 2-0 Riverton. Riverton threatening again and again and again.
Bradley's holding her head because she knows that there's multiple chances now that she's had, but that wasn't on fault of her own. That pass was right to the goalie.
Vargas to Jordan Anderson.
Now she's got a chance.
Jordan Anderson holds up, allowing people to get on side. Now they hit Vargas on the far right. She's looking to break free. A nice stop and move. Gets it to Anderson. Anderson to Bradley. Nope. Bradley having to get back on sides. And it's taken away by Newcastle. Fossey with a nice foot in there to steal it back, going all the way back to Morton. Back up to Fossey, who loses it to number 10. And let's see here how this goes. Fossey not backing away, even though she's been sent flying a couple times. She's now trying to get in a little bit. And this should be offsides is my guess, but nope. No. Vargas getting down there. It was not offsides. I thought they were. Looking to center it. It's going to wind up with Jordan Anderson. Jordan Anderson heads it, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds by Newcastle at the 28:50 mark of the left in the match.
Quite a few substitutions coming in now. Bradley's coming out. Fossey's coming out. Fossey really wanted to get number 10 on the ground. It looked like she was going at her.
So coming out, Olivia Bradley and Maddie Fossey.
And
Maddie Fossey with a big smile on her face. I think she's being called out by some of her teammates that go, you wanted to hit her.
Do it on the right way and the right time, and who knows, could help out. No fouls, no flags. Do it the right way. And now look at this.
Newcastle trying to work it up that side of the field here, but having no luck with it at all. But it is going to go out to Newcastle, and that will allow Riverton to get reset on the D at 27:55 to go. And they force Newcastle to kick it out of bounds, and a throw in by Riverton, who immediately throws it to Newcastle, who kicks it immediately to Riverton, and then gives it up to Newcastle. Number 10 now being guarded by Savannah Morton. That could be interesting. Now they've got it in the center. They've got a shot at it, but we're going to have an offsides, I do believe.
That didn't look offsides.
So, unfortunately for Newcastle, their best opportunity, or a foul, is unable to do much of anything there.
That makes more sense than an offsides because they were not offsides.
So 2-0 Riverton. Goals by Cammie Paskett and Maddie Fossey here. And Riverton in firm control and looking to just add to it. Newcastle with a steal at midfield just kicks it all the way down. And they're going to let Meharado just field that and reset at the 27-minute mark. Punt goes over to Newcastle. Looking to take it away is Riley Johnson. She does, and we could have something working here. Jordan Anderson trying to feed Paskett, and they're going to call offsides on that. So if you could sense the frustration of me on that one.
Santee is mad.
I'm with her on that one. I am definitely with her on that one. No telling what that was. So
let's play guess the offsides here, because you never know which way it's going to go.
I didn't see it on that one. But nonetheless, Newcastle with the free kick, they immediately turn it over, but they get it right back. And now they've got somebody who was offsides streaking down the field. Shot on goal is put wide right. I'm confused now.
And we have a flag up now.
Substitution, number 20 and number 12. So Emmy Weber coming in. First time I said her name, not first time she's been in the game, Rob. And Sadie Witzel coming in. They are going to come in for Jordan Anderson and Michaela Osborne.
And putting a little bit more defensive-heavy type of players in there, maybe to compete with number 10 and see if they can get the physicality on their side. Because right now it's kind of been all on Newcastle's side, if we're being honest.
Newcastle's being physical, but they can't set anything up. So 2-0. You know they'd like to add to it, and you do wonder now at 2-0. You know, at least it's in the parents' eyes, probably not the players' eyes, minds yet. But for Camden Sheets, Michaela Osborne, who just came off, and Santee, 25 minutes left in your last home game.
Right. You want to get something going. Yeah. Look at this.
Nice feed out to Alicia Vargas. She's coming down. She's got Macy Brown with her. She is going to take the shot, putting it wide. Nice save by the goalkeeper. It's going to fall down, though. Riverton's still with it. They try a shot now, and it just harmlessly falls to it. But nice pass to find Vargas, and nice move by Vargas, making the goalie make the best save of the day at the 24:50 mark left in the game.
And, yeah, that was just pretty by Vargas. And Vargas has had an opportunity like that earlier.
Vargas looking to find Paskett. Does. Paskett overplays it, and we're going to get a shoulder check. And that is going to be from behind, and that's going to be a kick just from outside the box. So just barely missing a penalty there.
I was just about to say.
See, to me there, after some of the fouls they've called, that should be a yellow because there's no intent on playing the ball. She just ducked her shoulder into Cammie's back. So I'm not trying to be a homer here completely, but there was no intent there to play the ball. There was intent to knock someone to the ground. Passett's going to shoot it, and it's going to go right to the goalkeeper, unable to avoid her. Well played by Angel Perez at 24 minutes flat left in this game.
You can't say enough about Newcastle's goalie today. She's been all over the penalty box, and she's made it only 2-0. I mean, this game could be really out of hand for Newcastle.
Alicia Vargas trying to feed Macy Brown. Winds up with Cammie Paskett. Paskett out to Jordan Anderson. Not Jordan Anderson. Long high shot. No good. Oh, and trying to put it in was Macy Brown, I do believe. Unable to do so. Who shot the shot originally? I'm looking right at her, but I can't lay a number.
17?
Anthea Hall? Anthea Hall? Maybe. I don't know.
Man, what a save.
No, they're saying that's a goal, dude.
They're saying it's Witzel?
Yeah, Sadie Witzel with the goal. Evidently, when the goalkeeper was trying to keep it out, it went over, even though it never hit the ground. Doesn't have to. So Sadie Witzel with a goal, and it is now 3-0. Witzel, Cammie Paskett, and Fossey with the goals today. Thank you.
No problem. I got them written down here.
Yeah, completely forgot that one. And Fossey's the one I'm most used to calling her name, just due to basketball. So,
and man, I can't wait to watch that play later because she bopped it up into the air to herself, and then it just must have gone right over the line.
The thing is, we're going to have an awful view of it.
I got a good view here of it.
Because you got to be able to see straight down the line to see if it went over.
We don't have that view of it.
3-0 here. Riverton Lady Wolverines is now resembling a little bit more like the game has been played.
Maybe next year we'll get the funding to put some sideline cams on.
No, those are super duper expensive. So we are WyoToday Media, not ESPN, unfortunately. I wouldn't want to be ESPN. I like what we do.
Me too.
So Riverton still with the ball inbounding here. 22:54 to go in this senior day matchup. Right now, game well in hand. Newcastle really has only threatened once, and that wasn't an overly bad threat. It was just moderate. So, and they're going to throw it in, and they're going to actually throw it out of bounds, and it's going to go over to Riverton, who immediately throws it to Newcastle.
The sun has come out here for at least a little bit.
And the wind's kicking up just a little bit. Nice little breeze. Very comfortable here for me now in the press box.
Right. Still sweating.
And we're just going to see massive substitutions now, as we're going to see Maddie Fossey, Jordan Anderson, and Michaela Osborne come back in. Alicia Vargas is going to come out. Sadie Witzel's going to come out. And Riley Johnson is going to come out. So well played by that crew that was in there. Substitution's going to be made by Newcastle as well at the 21:55 and counting mark, as Riverton looks to extend their winning streak to 8. Get back on the clean sheet side of it still is what they're playing for. Last night allowing 3 goals. That was their first goals they'd allowed at home in a while.
Quite a while,
and they're looking to get back on the shutout range again, a shutout category again. And you know the seniors love to say their senior day ended in a clean sheet in domination. That's what you play for, and that's what they practice for. These 4 years, I say 4 years, Camden Sheets just started playing soccer as a junior. So there is that. Now we've got, see, now number 10 right there could have gone for the ball, but she just tried to throw her shoulder in, and the defender for Riverton able to come away with it. Savannah Morton, that being.
Number 10 for Newcastle could play some field hockey or some real hockey and probably make that she'd be really good in those two sports.
Riverton trying to feed the center, winds up getting it back. That's Jordan Anderson, and they're waiting for a run, and here comes Olivia Bradley and Macy Brown, both on a run. Olivia Bradley trying to get in there, puts shot, and it's wide. Looks like it might have been deflected. She might have been taken out as she reaches down and adjusts her shin guard back, and it's going to be a goal kick. So they've got to do something where number 6 is not able to just run back.
She's been their best defender.
That said, it is 3-0 at this point. So,
and like
goal
you
kick,
said, she's not even a defender. She's definitely been their best defender.
Yeah, goal kick going to come off Angel Perez here at 20 minutes and 15 seconds to play in this senior night match. Substitution coming. Someone's coming in. I didn't catch who was it. Okay, Paskett came in, took the place of Emmy Weber, who comes out. Newcastle's going to take the goal kick and kick it out of bounds, so immediately goes back to a threat by Riverton.
It's a great time to put Paskett in because look where they're at. They're right in the attacking third.
Aspen Brown gets it to Olivia Bradley. Olivia Bradley going base to goal line, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds nicely by Newcastle to keep it from being a corner. Throw-in coming by Riverton. Throw-in goes to Anderson. Anderson gets it back over, and it's going to wind up going all the way out, and it's going to be tracked down.
10 again, taken down someone.
Who gets taken down. Fossey looking to get back there, and it's going to wind up with Haley Ingstrom to Fossey. Fossey gets it over to Savannah Morton, and now they're trying to hit someone on a run, and here comes Michaela Osborne, and you know they want her to score on her senior night. She just turns and shoots way off target, but you know she's not usually a striker, so it's not like she's accustomed to it. So all of a sudden you heard the crowd kind of get a little bit louder for the senior Michaela Osborne, wanting to see if she could put one in the back.
Yeah, and Osborne's not the only senior that wants to score right now. You know that everyone wants to score on their final day. Osborne might have had her best look of the day right there on it, but I imagine she'll get another good look or two with the way they're playing.
She's not really a striker, so unless they force her forward. Abriel Santee, defenseman and midfielder, and, of course, Camden Sheets being defenseman. So they don't get a lot of opportunities, nor do they really care. I mean, that's not their role. Hopefully that's what the best teams defenders only care about winning. So we shall see here, although Michaela is playing up on the far right. We'll see if they try and feed her a little bit. They have been actively trying to feed Olivia Bradley so far today.
Yeah, Bradley's definitely gotten the bulk of the shots. Paskett's ended up making one of hers, but other than Bradley, I haven't seen Bradley and Paskett. I haven't seen very many opportunities for each and every other girl.
No, Bradley's had a few. Alicia Vargas with the one. Of course, Fossey had one and nailed it. Yeah, so there's been some opportunity. Here we go, a run again. And this time it's going to be Paskett. She's got Olivia Bradley with her, and Bradley's onside. So if there is a rebound, Paskett puts it wide and goal! Cammie Paskett. 4-0 Riverton Wolverines here, Lady Wolverines at the 17:34 mark. And now we get a hockey horn.
Yeah.
Cammie Paskett there off her outside side of her foot puts it in. Her second goal of the day. 4-0 Lady Wolverines. 17 and a half to go in the game. Senior night is going to end on a success for Riverton, and more importantly maybe than just senior night, 8 wins in a row, playing some of your best ball going into state tournament. And now it's all about, can they keep the clean sheet? The way things have gone, I would expect so, as Meharada just fields a long shot / pass. Nothing has been overly threatening, so they only have to keep this up for 17 minutes and 15 seconds.
And if I'm anyone in the state tournament right now, I'd be so afraid of Cammie Paskett. She's had 5 goals just in the last 24 hours, partner. And she could easily get another hat trick tonight, and I left my hat in the car again.
If you could throw it from here even without the wind, that'd be impressive.
We'll throw Reggie Miller's hat out there.
Yeah.
Johnson for Riverton.
So Johnson's going to come in for Michaela Osborne. She's going to come out here, and it's going to be a throw in the attacking third for Newcastle, and now it's going to be a corner. Not the best played by Savannah Morton there, just trying to get out of danger, and puts it into a set piece. So this is the biggest threat to the shutout that we have seen in quite some time.
You got a lot of Riverton defensive players around.
Right on the line.
Right there, yeah. You got 2 in the goal.
Goal kick, corner kick's it's put perfectly, but Newcastle not able to put a leg on it, and it's going to go out of bounds.
No one able to.
No, it was put in a wise spot. Biggest threat probably of the day that Newcastle has made towards Riverton Lady Wolverines here. And Lady Wolverines here a little bit getting a little sloppy actually in their attacking third on the defense here, letting the ball just go out of bounds for a throw by Newcastle. I don't think that will last. That one's going to go out, and it's going to remain with – it's actually going to go over to Riverton. So we've got 15:37. Right where the goalpost is, marks out the 6s and 5s. And here we go. It's going to be offsides on Olivia Bradley. She just looks over like, what? What do I have to do?
You have to stay back at the 50-yard line until 3 defenders are past you, Olivia. Come on, you know this. No, honestly, Bradley has had so many good looks, and just a couple of her better looks have all been just barely offside. So I wonder if Coach Santee will address that leading up to state, not just with Bradley, but with the rest of the team.
Well, they've signaled her offsides way before the pass was done. So free kick taken. Jordan Anderson back. Jordan trying to work it up the sideline. Does.
Nice pass.
Now Alicia Vargas, if she can get to it, she cannot. But Jordan Anderson able to take it right back. And she's going to walk the fine line. She's going to get it nicely. And now we've got to run Maddie Fossey and Jordan Anderson going down the right. Fossey's going to get to it, and she's going to try, I think, in turn, but didn't slow up. Didn't let the game come to her, and kicked it just way behind the goal, almost to the
if that was a pass,
the high jump.
If that was a pass, she was hoping for it to curve inside. But if that was a shot, she was trying to Olympico that in the craziest fashion. Olympico is from the corner, I understand. I'm just saying in general. Is there a term for it not from the corner kick?
No, just a shot.
I
think she may have been. She may not know where she was or something of that nature. She didn't slow down. She went she went faster than she probably had to because she was somewhat by herself.
Nice move by
Miller
Morton to get around.
To Anderson. Anderson trying to get to Fossey. Trying to get to Anderson. Just going to be out of her reach. A nice try to give and go. Right thought process. Just a little off on the execution. But they've executed far more of those correctly than they've missed.
Fossey's
now
the only
Fossey
one
trying
really
to
going.
take it away. Jordan Anderson, able to take it off her chest, is going to send it to the center, and that is perfectly placed for Cammie. Cammie's going to come off. She's going to shoot from long, and it's going to be right off the goalie, and nobody charging in for the rebound.
That's like in basketball when there's four people around and they just start running towards the other one. Yeah, no one boxed out.
You mean when they don't box out? So bad play in every level of basketball, or the NBA on a common day?
No, the NBA, that's what I'm saying, is when there's 4 players, they just start running towards the other goal, even though they could easily get a rebound if they just waited 2 seconds.
They don't box out in the NBA.
Unless you're Giannis.
And your son's got a Game 7 coming up, don't
Yeah, don't remind me. Tomorrow's going to be very hectic. It's going to be a long, arduous day leading up to it.
So under 13 minutes to go, 4-0 Riverton. Olivia Bradley
she goes again with 6.
Her number 6. 6 got the speed on her, and she just is able to dribble it right into the goalkeeper's hands. But you and Travis, will y'all be at the Lobos game tomorrow?
I will try to be.
Okay, covering it for the paper?
I will try to be, yeah. Okay. And there's also a Riverton game tomorrow against Green River. A Raiders game, against Green River.
Okay.
Got plenty of sports this weekend to come out to, folks. If you're in Lander, go to the Lobos game. If you're in Riverton, check out, I believe, the A team tomorrow for the Raiders playing against Green River. If it's not the A team, it's the B team.
I do believe it's the B team. I think the first A teams go at home and perfectly on the goalkeeper. Nice pass, nice shot. The only thing missing there was getting in the back of the net. I do believe the A team's first home game is actually on the 14th.
Well, who's playing today?
So Saturday.
Someone's definitely playing
it's today.
Yeah.
So it's today, and Travis Gupton is on that live stream call, so you can check that out. So their first game is on the 14th. I don't think they're playing tomorrow, but they may be. So we've got all sorts of spring sports going on right now. And, of course, we're going to be with you through them all. And Sean and myself will be transitioning here after today over to Raider baseball.
Yes, we will.
We do want to tease something that's coming up that we hope to get finalized here. Is we are going to be doing a Little League kind of festival type broadcast. We're going to put it on the radio. We're going to live stream it, and we're going to live stream as many games in the day at many age groups as we can. But Carl Cody's going to be out taking pictures for the Ranger. Sean's going to be in a booth, and that. We're going to have cameras everywhere. We're going to have a good old time with it.
Sounds like fun.
We just got to figure out the exact date that we can do it. So look forward to that. We're going to have a bunch of pictures from that event, action shots and whatnot, that'll be in the paper on some photo spreads. And we'll also have we hope to have then our photography site up where you can go in and very affordably buy action shots of your kids taken by a professional and Carl Cody. So we look forward to that. Just keep an eye out as well. Next weekend, we will be live streaming Riverton, Lander, I think Shoshone, graduations. We might pick up one more. We're just having a problem with kits that are super expensive, and we only have 3 because of state soccer going on that weekend. So we'll have Wyoming Indians, probably Wyoming Indian the week after. And look for the grad book in the Ranger. It's the biggest, nicest grad book that we've ever done.
Seen, yeah.
It's going to be inserted in the paper if you get a paper. If you don't, it's going to be available in all single copy locations where you'll be able to get it for 50 cents or 75 cents, depending on which paper you get. If you're looking to buy it, free kick taken by Cammie Paskett, and it's just deflected away by Angel Perez. You know, to have allowed 4 goals, Angel Perez played a good game. Though.
She really has.
She's been asked to do a lot. So, but otherwise, we will have a few extras, but those are going to be about $5 a piece. It is a full glossy magazine. So go out and buy the paper, get it for 50 cents or 75 cents. So, and buy as many as you want. This is meant to be able to be shipped. You know, you can send it to grandma, grandpa if they're in other states or whatnot. Corner kick, put on goal, and missed on the deflection. Did Riverton. Riverton still putting pressure. Long shot way, way wide and go harmlessly out for a goal kick.
Almost in Carl's cameras.
Yeah. So we also have our Memorial Day section is going to be coming out the weekend at paper before Memorial Day, and we're working on a jobs tabs. Lots of employers out there hiring. A lot of people looking for jobs too. So that'll be a nice resource for you as well. So back to the game. We're under 10 minutes. We got 8:40 to go. Riverton trying to hold on for the clean sheet. And as long as they're playing on this end of the field, the clean sheet should come easy. At this point, they're just working on and they missed the pass there. I think Fossey was trying to get to Anderson. Unfortunately, they were not on the same page. It goes out of bounds with 8:23 to go over the goal line, actually, so it'll be a goal kick. And there's another ambulance.
I was just about to say ambulance number 4.
This has been a busy Saturday.
Right? Don't want to be an EMT today.
No, and it's leaving. We're kind of keeping track of which way it's going. It's leaving the hospital area, so it's going out on a call. And, hate to see that. But 8 minutes to go, 4-0. Riverton now threatening again. Paskett coming down the left side. She's looking to center it. She does. Jordan Anderson just lets it go. And who was that?
Number 6.
Yeah, Julian Spradlin up there too. Paskett's going to have a shot. Goal!
Hat trick number 3.
But we got a flag up too.
Oh.
So offsides. Offsides on Cammie, unfortunately. No hat trick. So let's run out there and get all the hats off the ground. That didn't go out there. So
keyword yet.
I didn't catch that flag till late. I apologize. Usually I'm pretty quick with them. So free kick being taken away by Riverton right off the kick, but given right back up to number 10. And at this point, watch out because she's very physical and will run you over. No need to get anybody injured this late.
Yeah, and speaking of injury, I think in the boys' game we will not
see
Daxton
Trying to cross it. They're
Fisher.
going to have somebody potentially. Nope. Goalie's able to get it before Jordan Anderson can run on it at the 6:50 mark. What were you saying?
I'm saying in the boys' game after this, I do not expect to see Daxton Fisher, and we will wait to see Sean Carruth. We're talking about how they need a comeback game right now to head into state. That is going to be 2 big players that they're going to be looking for to remain healthy heading into state tournament.
Well, and we're not going to speculate. We do have some inside information actually from yesterday. We don't want to go public with it about what may have happened with poor Daxton. But on a good news, he did walk out on his own senior day.
Did.
So that doesn't preclude even some of the severe things the day after, but it generally does. So
and especially the way they lost last night, the injuries on top of it did not help.
Hopefully he'll be okay. And we'll get to see him. I doubt, like you said, we'll see him today.
Right out.
Yep, headed at right out so we'll wash, rinse, and repeat with 5:55 to go in this match. Nice throwing by Jordan Anderson. She gets it to Paskett. Paskett has to kick it back out. Fossey with a long shot. It's deflected. Nobody crashing, so no one to get the deflection by the goalkeeper. I think that's Alicia Vargas over there. She's on top of it now, and she's going to pass out to nice little shove there by Fossey, I do believe. And
oh, wow. Look at this.
Yeah, trying to split all the defenders. Aspen Brown now going to come up and get it, but Newcastle trying to send some people forward and not giving up on it. And now they've got a bit of a runoff, but no, you're not beating Savannah Morton. Thank you, though. And Savannah kicks it out of bounds. The only person I've seen be able to keep up with Savannah Morton, 6 might be able to.
I was just about to say, if that was number 6.
The girl from last night.
Oh, yeah.
The girl from Douglas was the first one I've seen be able to keep with her stride for stride. That is on an opponent. So Savannah is going to kick it right back out of bounds again as we're now under 5 minutes to go here at Riverton High School. Again, the Lady Wolverines lead 4-0. Goals at 28:08 by Paskett, 31:08 by Fossey. Witzel at 23:27 and Paskett at 17:34. So nicely done by them. Witzel getting on the score sheet, not always. But that's the thing about this team that's so exciting about going into state is the fact that, yes, they have 3 or 4 main scorers like every team does. Most teams only have 2 or 1. This team's got 3 or 4, but you've got people who can put it in the back of the net. Witzel, not known for it, does so. Olivia Bradley back. We've seen Fossey do it. We know on a set piece especially that Savannah can do it. There's a lot of opportunities there if someone's having an off game of people who can step up. And the scariest part for, as I've said, and I'm going to keep saying it, for all of Wyoming girls soccer is going to be simply put that the majority of this team is underclassmen.
Yes.
So they will be back, and they are only going to get better under the leadership of Santee and that athletic department ran by Reggie Miller. Oh, nicely done by Paskett. She's all by herself looking for the hat trick. She has it. It's not.
No.
Who was it?
It was Paskett.
Okay, all of a sudden I thought it was it. Paskett has the hat trick, back-to-back 3-goal evenings, or evening and afternoon for Paskett. A little bit of high step involved there was nice to see. So Paskett puts the biscuit in the basket, as they would say, and it is 5-0. Riverton with 3:33 to go in this game.
Only fitting her third goal comes with 3:33 left in the day, right?
Exactly. 3:33 left, and this game still wanting to see the clean sheet, wanting to see 5-0 or more. And Riverton is going to take it away and lose it right back to Newcastle.
And we had fun interviewing Cammie after the game yesterday.
Aspen Brown trying to find Olivia Bradley. She had an opportunity. Look at her shove her way through, and the ball's going to go out of bounds, but it's going to be a throw for Riverton. So 3:33, clock's not moving.
Some jokes by Reggie Miller up here.
3:33 to go. Was Olivia trying to reach down and grab that?
I don't know.
She takes it goal line, trying to cross, and it's going to go out for a corner kick. So we play the fun game of how far will Savannah Morton run. This time only 45 yards, 50 yards. So Savannah's going to come in, and we'll look to see if they can add a 6-1 at the 3:02 mark and counting in this game.
Let's see who's going to step up here.
Savannah's doing it, and you've got your usual cast of cohorts. It's going to bounce into the goalie's hands. Olivia Bradley made a little run at her, but nothing, no harm, no foul. Well played by Angel Perez of Newcastle as she'll punt it out at 2:40 to go. Immediately taken by Fossey, and here comes actually Michaela Osborne. She's coming down the right. She's trying to put a cross in, and she just
Not
leads
enough mustard
it
on it.
Just leads too much too. Also a little too much backspin on it, and Olivia Bradley not able to track it down. So it'll be a goal kick again. Game result well in hand. Riverton Lady Wolverines will win this. They'd already clinched number 1 in the state for the eastern side of the bracket. Right now, all that they're playing for left in this game, besides pride and senior night, is to keep the clean sheet. And Newcastle's not even seeming like they can get the ball past midfield at this point. Michaela Osborne to Fossey. Fossey looking to go down towards the goal line. She's going to look for a cross here, and she's just having a hard time with those turns when she's going full speed. This one, not as prolifically out of bounds, but still way out of bounds. And early on, she's just getting a little too deep, and she can't make that turn with her body and flip her hips. So, minute 35 left. Newcastle with a goal kick here. It's going to go right to Riverton yet again. This time Jordan Anderson, but Newcastle does do a good job of getting it away. Savannah Morton cuts off their lead pass as they were trying to go. And now Savannah Morton's going to come down the right. It's going to go out of bounds off number 10. Throw-in by them, and it's going to be a throw-in to Olivia Bradley. Olivia doesn't get it, but now she's got an opportunity. Field goal is good, though. It does go through the uprights, but way too high. So as we're about to go under 1 minute to play, and a special shout-out to Camden Stevens, Michaela Osborne, and Abrielle Santee in the final minute of their home career.
We're going to have them come up here after the game, too, I believe.
They're going to make their way up here. We'll talk to them and ask him about the season. This will be my second time on the senior night talking with Camden Sheets. So
I'm sure they have plenty of faith in the team after this season, after the way that this season has gone along.
Ball goes over the goal line with 30 seconds left. So only 30 seconds left to a 5-0 shutout victory here on senior day at Riverton High School in a absolute gorgeous day weather-wise. Possibly the best day, or one of the best days that I've seen since I've moved out here. So, taken away by Olivia Bradley. She's still, I think it's Olivia. I can't tell.
It is, yeah. She's looking for a goal.
Yeah, she just wants to take it. But this game's going to end as we're under 10 seconds. They're not even going to get the goal kickoff, I don't think. We got 3 seconds. We got left 2 seconds, 1 second, and that's the game. On senior day at Riverton High School, the Lady Wolverines continue their dominance this season with their 8th straight victory in a row, defeating the Newcastle Lady Dogies 5-0. goals by Paskett, who had the hat trick, Witzel with one, and also Fossey with one. 3 seniors playing in their last home game, as I said just a minute ago, and we will be joined by them after this. And we'll start the post-game show, the WyoDot Click It or Ticket post-game show here in just a few minutes here on WyoToday.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today. In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WyoDot.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Moreland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn and Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County's school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WyoToday Media. We are joined with the three seniors, and we're going to start off talking first to Camden Sheets. Camden, what does it mean? I understand you only started playing as a junior, so these past 2 years, how's it feel to know that you've played, and this being kind of the final, because basketball, at least you still had soccer.
Yeah.
Your last game at Riverton High School. Talk about it.
You know, it's really emotional, and especially with me not getting able to really play today with an injury I got yesterday. That was definitely hard, but soccer has meant more to me than I thought it ever could. I kind of just came out for soccer because I really didn't want to play track, so I was like, you know, I'll try it, and it ended up being, like, probably my favorite sport. So being able to be a part of this team and being, like, accepted as a junior was really awesome and really special to me.
All right, well, you've won 8 in a row now. A bunch of clean sheets in there as far as shutouts going. So what are you looking forward to as far as next week with state coming up? And right now it looks like Lander Valley Lady Tigers may be your first-round opponent.
Are they? Yeah, I mean, bring it on. That would be awesome.
They're the 4 seed right now out of the West. But them and Cody are neck and neck, so it depends on if someone's got a game left.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm excited for state, and especially with Lander, whether we play them first or second round, that'd be awesome. They definitely have a target on their backs from us now. Like, after our last game, I don't think it was our best game against them, so I think it would be really cool to play them in state again. I mean, we played them in state last year, first round, so it'd be cool to prove something. Having games in state, I mean, it's always awesome to make it to state and to be able to play them, so whatever.
All right, and we'll be back in about 30 seconds here on the Click It or Ticket postgame show. We want to thank Camden Sheets for joining us, and we'll be joined by Michaela Osborne in just a moment.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WyoToday Media. We are joined now by senior number 22, Michaela Osborne. Tell us about, you played 4 years.
I have.
It's been a regular thing for you for quite a while now.
Yep, since my freshman year.
And your last game at home, what's it feel like?
I mean, it's bittersweet, but I've had a lot of time with this team, and I really enjoyed playing on this team. I mean, I was a swimmer originally, and Abby kind of forced me to come out for it. And I kind of wanted to quit the first day, so being here my senior year, it feels good.
Okay, and what are you looking forward to as far as going down to Cheyenne next week to state? And, you know, one of the favorites as the 1 seed in the East.
Yes. Well, I think our team has a pretty good chance at state. I think if we play our best games, I think we should do pretty good, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see what we can do. So.
All right. And lastly, what do you want to say to the fans, coaches, anybody you want to thank as you get ready to, as they would say in an old Western, ride off into the sunset?
Yeah, I guess I'd like to thank my seniors who've been playing with me, my coach, Tanya Santee, and my parents who've always been there for me, taking me to games and supporting me every day.
And lastly, how does it feel going in knowing that as good as this team is now, you're leaving it in capable hands as far as the majority of this team's underclassmen?
Yes.
The majority of the goal-scoring threats are all freshmen and sophomores. So there's got to be a little fear out of Wyoming high schools knowing that you're leaving this in good hands. You've laid a great foundation.
Yeah, and the other team should be scared. Our team, yeah, we've got a great team coming up, so.
Okay, well, we'll be right back. We want to thank Michaela Osborne, and we'll be right back with Abrielle Santee here in just 1 second.
And I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
And we're back on the Click It or Ticket postgame show with the final senior, Abrielle Santee. And I have to ask, what's it like as a senior, knowing you played your last home game, you played your last game for your mom?
I did. I think the biggest thing is, and my mom ended up putting this quote on my board, it's so awesome to have found something that I love so much that it's hard to leave it behind. Like, my mom's been there through everything. It's been awesome to play for her, and there's a lot of pride that I left out there today.
Okay, and obviously you've got you can also wear on your shoulder that you convinced Michaela Osborne to come out and play the sport. So
absolutely,
I have to ask, how did you talk her into it?
It took a lot of, come on, it gets better. The worst day is the first. You're gonna be fine. Just try one more.
All right. Is there anybody else you want to thank? Obviously your mom. But anybody else, as you're the final senior we're interviewing today, as the three seniors kind of ride off and head to state, obviously, and hopefully pull one out and pull a victory out down there and bring a state title back here. But is there anything you'd like to say to anybody else after your last home game here?
You know, one of the best coaches I ever had was Amy Schmidt. She was the one person that started to make me feel like I actually was good at soccer and I wasn't playing it just because that's what I did. Like, it really, after playing for her, became like, I play this sport because I love it. So definitely huge thanks to her.
All right. Well, we want to thank all the seniors who've been up here with us today. They are all our Click It or Ticket postgame show players of the game, and we will be right back with the Bailey's Alder Tire pregame show for the Wolverines versus Newcastle here in just a few minutes.
At New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now. Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here given our wider range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Welcome to the Bailey's Auto and Tire pregame show. Let's get that graphic up for them. And so this is a get-right game, Sean.
Definitely.
The Wolverines not happy with their play the past couple of weeks. It looks like Daxon's knee was just tweaked and not hurt.
He has wrapped it up pretty
overly
well.
hurt. It's wrapped up. I'm sure he's got the he's got it wrapped in a very thick brace on it. So it is senior day, of course, here. Newcastle coming in with, just one win or 2 wins on the season?
One win.
So one win, so definitely
2 ties,
trying to
10 losses.
do a get-right game. But the seniors for the boys, it's an extensive list. Lucas Engel, Kendi Prom, Drake Bradshaw, Hayden Brown, Daxon Fisher, Tanner Johnson, Corbin Heil, and Soren Bang, all graduating off of Brady Samuelson's team here. So it's going to be an interesting game nonetheless. This team next year is going to look a lot different. Unfortunately, this game is all about getting right. No seeding on the line. The Riverton Wolverines will be the 3 seed, and it looks like we'll be taking on Powell in the first round as they're the 2 seed out of the West. So it's going to be a long haul, and chance here today against, I hate to say it, you always hate to seem derogatory, but against a lesser opponent.
Technically, they're not even last in the division.
As far as compared to who they played here so far, and a chance to get right. On the flip side of that, though, come out unfocused and lose a game like this, what kind of confidence can you have going into state? But hopefully that focus day won't be an issue. It's a lot of these guys' last game, 6, 7, 8 of them are going to be playing their last game here at Riverton High School. And, for guys like, I'm sure others too, but as far as Lucas Engel, Tanner Johnson, they've played every team sport there is pretty much. Called them basketball. They both played football. Of course, Tanner's going to go kick for Montana Tech next year.
Very proud of that.
Lucas doesn't know what he's going to do yet, but he's going to have some opportunities and whatnot. So we're about to give you the starting lineups here in just a moment. Now, unfortunately, we're not going to have the Newcastle boys lineup. I haven't seen a roster for them, so we won't be able to provide you with that. But we will be back with the Sutherland starting lineups in just one moment.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
Welcome back to the WyoToday coverage of Riverton soccer. The Wolverines are facing off against Newcastle. Time for the Sutherland starting lineups. For Newcastle, number 4, Caleb Hoover. Number 5, Aiden Chick. Number 6, Skylar Cummings. Number 7, Avery Chick. Number 1, Hayden Overman. Number 9, Dylan McFarland. Number 10, Matt Sevenson. Number 11, Zaid Orsborn. Number 15, Cole Weary. Number 17, Ezra Anderson. Number 19, Zachary Orsborn. For your Riverton Wolverines, you've got number 0, Lucas Engel. Number 7, Kennedy Prom. Number 9, Drake Bradshaw. Number 13, Hayden Brown. Number 17, Daxon Fisher. Number 22, Brady Howard. Number 23, Tanner Johnson. Number 25, Corbin Heil. Number 30, Soren Bang. Number 32, Ruger Stoll. And number 19, a name we haven't called at all this season, Brett Jones. So looking forward to that. A little bit different lineup. The one we thought was possibly more injured or had a bigger issue possibly coming back was Daxton Fisher, but he's come back. Now, his knee looks about 13 times the size because it's wrapped up pretty tight. But we do not have, at least I can't even tell if he's dressed.
He's not. He's wearing jeans.
Is Sean Carruth. So offense going to be interesting. Newcastle coming immediately down and just barely missing an opportunity to do what they did last night, what Douglas did, which is put a goal up in the first 40 seconds. This one would have been the first 17. So not the start that Riverton needs to have.
Not necessarily, and just to get back to your point, the offense is going to have to run through Tanner Johnson today. Without Carruth and Daxton's kind of banged up, you're going to have to expect. And also, Kennedy Prom has been a great passer for most of the season, so look to him to get your offense all set up.
So Riverton actually coming down with some speed. Tanner Johnson now with it. Misplayed a ball, so he had to come back and get it. Nice recovery by him. He's going to swing it over to Corbin Heil on the right, and they're going to look to try and come down this. As this game goes, and he had Corbin Heil streaking and then tried to go to the center where nothing but Newcastle defenders were. So here comes Newcastle trying to break away. Defense able to clear it out, but Newcastle able to get it right back, and now they fight for possession around midfield. This is definitely going to be Daxton Fisher. How much can they get out of him today? How well has he recovered? And how much pain is he playing with, if any? And then Corbin Heil. It's definitely going to have to be a midfield lead with down to just one of the traditional strikers that they normally like to start out with. So.
Yeah,
interesting to see. We're going to try. We're going to, I think, get Tanner Johnson at the end here. Would like to try and get as well, if we can, and we don't know if we can, Lucas Engel. Get some of the guys who played all three sports: football, basketball, soccer, and those are the two on this soccer team that have. So you know they've played every team sport. They've played it well. Of course, Tanner going to Montana Tech, basketball team winning region last year at home, or winning conference at home, the tournament. And going to state, this soccer team going to go to state. And so a lot of memories for those two young gentlemen, and great people as well. So
we'll definitely have Tanner. I already talked to the coach. I might be able to weasel Lucas Engel up here, but as of now, I'm just happy to talk to Tanner because the one time I got to talk to him, he's one of the better interviewees that I've been able to get from a sports team. No one-word answers with that man.
All right, Riverton trying to work its way down the left side here. Unsuccessfully, and Newcastle will get the ball here. So hopefully Riverton has withstood the initial flood, and that was very scary, just broadcasting that they were able to come down 17 seconds and have a good look.
I know, right off the bat. And now you see them flooding the two Newcastle attackers right now, something they didn't really do to Douglas very much last night.
Kennedy Prom with it, gets it, tries to lead Soren Bang, but a pass too far out. And that has been the bugaboo the past several weeks, have been passes that are too far or not being able to string together passes. So let's see here. Prom trying to find somebody. And Daxton Fisher just unable to corral it, and it was absolutely perfect. You do wonder, you see he's not able to fully bend that knee. When he's running, he's kind of the right knee is kind of straight. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, just look.
Yeah, he's not 100%.
It's an odd gait.
But he's a senior. He wants to start on a senior night, and I just talked to the athletic trainer, and he believes that Daxton believes that he is able to play today. So, you know, you got to give it to him, especially on senior night. And he'll have a week to rest up before state, or at least 5 days to rest up before state.
5 days, but also 5 days of preparing for graduation, getting any finals out of the way probably or anything like that if they haven't already taken them. So a busy week in the lives of these seniors as they will go, especially these players, because they will go to state, and then Sunday they will graduate. And reminder that we will be live streaming. Very little, if any, commentary except to introduce it will be taking place. But we will be live streaming the graduations here on WyoToday Media. We already know we will be at Shoshone. We will be at Lander Valley. We will be at Riverton. We may be able to get Wind River as well. We just don't know. We will get Wyoming Indian as they're a week later. So we look forward to bringing you that. And right now, 35-16 to go in the first half. It is 0-0. Only one real scoring attempt that materialized, and that was by Newcastle. Fisher trying to come down the right, though. He sends a centering pass towards Tanner. Tanner able to steady it.
Oh, look at
Goes
that
through, puts
move.
it on goal. Goal! Tanner Johnson! Tanner Johnson puts it in on senior night. Immediately congratulated by his teammates as Tanner Johnson puts it 1-0 Riverton with 34:58 to go. Settled it out nicely, made one move, and is able to get Riverton on the board for the first time this weekend.
And, yeah, that was just a great move. He got around basically 2 whole defenders by himself. And, I mean, only 5 minutes in, this is already looking like a much better game than last night. And a much different team, too. Their offense looked gelling right there.
Newcastle with the kickoff. It's taken away by Riverton, but Newcastle immediately takes it right back and is looking to work down the right. Puts a shot on kind of target, and it is going to be fielded by Lucas Engel. It would have been wide right, or wide left, excuse me.
Oh. Lucas kicked that off the side of his foot.
Lucas, unfortunately, on the miss kick goes right to Newcastle, but it's taken away by Kennedy Prom. Tanner Johnson now trying to work it down. Number 9 needs to get on sides, though, if he wants to pass it. Drake Bradshaw, and I don't think he did.
Well, did they even call the offsides? It looked like everyone just stopped moving.
I was looking down to make sure that was Drake Bradshaw. I think they did on the pass. Nope, they're just going to call it a goal kick, and that's no harm, no foul. But Drake Bradshaw was streaking down and just went off sides and took away the options from Tanner. So
nice.
The Newcastle goalie kicks it right to Drake Bradshaw. He's going to try and put a shot on goal. He's muscled out, though, and now he's surrounded by 2 defenders, and he's going to have nothing. Kennedy Prom now coming in the picture. Beautiful steal. Kennedy going towards center. Finds Soren Bang. Back to Tanner. Tanner trying to put a shot on goal. Does. Easily picked up by the goalkeeper, though. Tanner now with 2 shots on goal, one of them going in the back of the net.
Yeah, Tanner's got it going so far this game. But, yeah, what a steal by Kennedy Prom. My goodness. And they're still trying to work around. Look at Tanner getting around the defense easily.
Tanner, I think, trying to pass to Drake. Drake didn't see it, so Tanner just went and got it. Now bringing it into the box. They try and center it. Taken away. He was looking for Daxon Fisher, I do believe. No, he was looking for, I can't lay a number on this guy.
13?
Number 13, Hayden Brown. Taken away by Ruger Stoll. He was looking for Drake Bradshaw, but just overshot the target. So definitely a more focused squad out here today, minus the first 17 seconds. Luckily, Newcastle was not able to take advantage of it, or it would be 1-1 right now. But as it stands, it's 1-0 Riverton. Wolverines on the goal by Tanner Johnson, and a lot better play out of the midfield today, too. Kennedy Prom, who had a decent game last night, playing extremely well. Heil so far playing extremely well. Fisher, you can tell, is a little gimpy on his knee. He's got the ball now, but he's still doing pretty well. Soren Bang comes up. He's going to try and split 2 defenders. That's not really his specialty, and they cleared out immediately. Riverton looking to get it back into the attacking third. They do so. Tanner Johnson able to take away. Drake Bradshaw trying to lead Daxon Fisher, and the flag went up.
And, yeah, right now Daxon is playing as well as he can. I wonder if they'll maybe bring in a substitution here. But that's 2, and I know he was offsides, but that's 2 leads that Daxon could have had somewhat of a shot on if he had played them correctly, if he was at 100%. So let's see if Daxon can get back into his old form.
Riverton immediately takes away after the free offsides kick. Newcastle able to get, but Kennedy Prom intercepts the pass, and Riverton may have something working here. Kennedy Prom avoids one, cannot avoid the other, and they're going to get it out. Heil now with it. Heil looking to go backwards, maybe. Nope, he gets it to Soren Bang. Bang almost stolen, so Heil comes up. Nice fancy footwork by the senior there, and he's able to go streaking down the right side. He's working down the right now. He's looking for a cross. He was looking to go to Tanner, unable to get it through, and it is cleared away by Newcastle.
Doing a great job of keeping possession so far compared to last night especially.
Compared to the last week.
Yeah, last week too.
This is a much different thing. They're going to find Tanner Johnson. He might have a shot here. He turns, takes it. Oh, just wide to the right of the goalie, wide left for Tanner. So still 1-0, 30 minutes, 40 seconds to go in the first half. Tanner Johnson had an opportunity there and just missed.
And I know last night they started off pretty much down the whole game, but the team on the sideline is being much more vocal, much more fun, positive. That leads to a better atmosphere and a better gameplay too.
Trying to hit Tanner Johnson was Hayden Brown. Taken away, Newcastle not really able to set up much of anything except for the first 17 seconds. And the ball wind up all the way across field to Corbin Heil. Little give and go attempted with Heil. They tried to take it. They should have taken it, but Corbin able to adjust. They're trying to feed Soren Bang now, and the ball's going to go just a little too far ahead of him and picked up by the goalie before Soren could get underneath it. Iron Man Soren Bang has a nice ring to it.
Right. His dad, too. I know I said it last night. His dad is a Iron Man competitor as well.
Hayden Brown now with it, trying to start the offense on the back towards. Taken away by Newcastle, but we're going to get a foul, and that's a little bit cheap foul. So maybe the ref who's now the head referee is out, and there's going to be a yellow card from the kid saying something.
Oh wow!
And the ref is
what number is that?
Oh, the ref
4, 5.
Mad. I mean, visibly mad, and that's something you don't really want to see out of a referee, quite honestly.
Oh, he's going to come talk to him.
And see, now this I'm not a fan of. Okay, you yellow card him. He's going to his coach. Let him go. You don't have to run over here and say anything.
Well, I think number 5 was laughing at it on the way out, too.
And that's his prerogative, in my opinion. But it was not an overly harsh foul. We'll take it. But that could be something to watch, Sean, is how this official is going to call the game. Shot on goal by Hayden Brown, probably unwise from 40 yards out. Oh, actually 50 yards out because back in the end zone. So it didn't get there.
Oh, nice. Nice
to
stop.
really be a threat. And it's going to go off of Newcastle. So Riverton will be thrown in. Nice defensive move there with 29 minutes to go in the first half. They're going to throw in. It's going to go to Bradshaw. He's going to immediately get taken away. But Kennedy Prom able to come up and grab it. And now he's looking to work his way down the left. He does. It's going to be kicked out of bounds and off of Prom. So it'll go over to the Newcastle Doggies.
And what's weird is that original throw in from Riverton, I thought that was going to be Newcastle ball. And then that throw in that we just had, I thought that would have been Riverton ball. So a little strange, but
so Soren Bang fighting with it, we're going to get another foul. So this is going to be tightly called, it looks like. They're trying to hit Daxton Fisher. He's got an opportunity. Oh, he's unable. He had to go in with some touch there as the pass was a little lead, and he had to try and figure out a way to go over the goalie while sprinting towards the goalie and not hit the goalie. So well done by him, just unable to really figure that out, and that's hard to figure out.
Especially with a leg like that.
Yeah, here comes Riverton yet again. Kennedy Prom over to Hayden Brown. Brown trying to split the defense. He can't do it. He comes back, tries to get it over to Brady Howard, and that is picked off. But Brady Howard's going to get it right back, and it's going to go to Kennedy Prom. Prom to Brown, back to Prom. Prom kind of taking the lead here a little bit, and they're going to get Tanner Johnson on a going wide left, but he's by himself. Puts it down, tries to go center, cannot. It's going to wind up with Kennedy. Kennedy's got a long shot if he wants it. He takes it. It is deflected. Johnson coming down with it. Johnson turns, kicks, and that looked like one of his field goal kicks, except for it would have gone through the goalpost normally. So it goes far and long. It's all the way back at the fence line. So hopefully our good buddy Kate Gabrielson here has a ball ready to take its place.
Looks like we got 22 coming out.
Maybe he doesn't. Okay, another guy ran down and got one for him.
Got 22 and 25 coming out.
So excuse me, not Kate Gabrielson. So Corbin's going to come out. Who went in?
37 and 13.
So Varen Baxter came in.
I believe 31.
And
or maybe not 31.
We can't lay eyes on the other one who came in. But Kennedy Prom fighting for possession, having a great first 14 minutes, 15 minutes so far, with 26:44 to go in the half. It is 1-0 Riverton.
There's a senior coming out.
Yeah, that's Brett Jones, somebody who we haven't called all year really. he is going to be substituted by Jackson Hill.
And Hill had kind of a nice game, too. I know he didn't put any points up, but he had a pretty good game as well.
Bradshaw trying to fight to get through there, taken away by Newcastle defender. They're going to send it all the way upfield, and they're going to be – that's a foul on Varen Baxter, so they are calling it extremely tight. There was contact there, but, you switch up, and the girls' official let a lot more go.
Oh, yeah.
And I appreciate that. I'm sure the players do, too. You already got one kid with a yellow who the official followed
all the way to the sideline.
All the way to the sideline, which is never really something you want to see, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but you usually just want to see him let it go and see him diffuse it. But this is going to be tightly called, so we'll see if we wind up getting any kind of issues later on as far as Reds go. And now Newcastle's trying to lead out, but that lead pass way too far. Lucas Engel able to just run out and grab it at the 25.5-minute mark in the first half.
Yeah, I'd love to know what number 5 said, because I know in the NFL there's like 7 words you can't say to a ref, and in basketball I think there's 13 words you can't say to a ref. And obviously this is high school, and I just want to know maybe what ticked off the ref, because now the ref's pretty much calling everything and anything.
Well, I'm sure he was questioned on the call. I don't think there was hopefully no profanity or anything like that. And then he didn't like it when he got the yellow card for simply questioning the call. He laughed, and that should have been, in my opinion, only, I have all the respect for officials and what they do. That should have been it. Yeah. Let the kid come off. Let his coach deal. His coach is already going to deal with him, telling him to be quiet and whatnot. No need to follow him off, and also talk to the side judge here and have him talk to him as well.
There's a lot more that he could have done rather than just follow him off.
It just looks like, they talk about Major League Baseball when they turn and follow the batter. That's not helping matters in my opinion. But we don't want to get too much on the ref. But it is going to be a tightly called game. We can say that in fairness. There's all sorts of ways to call a game. And so far, every little touch has been called. So so number 9, Drake Bradshaw is going to come off, and here comes Daxton. And you do want, if he did tear something, we're not saying he did, but if he did, it's not like you can tear it any worse.
Yeah.
So you can get out there, and that may have been what he did. And I'll be interested to see if that's his last moments. And he seemingly is walking over to grab some water real quick. Thought he was walking off the field.
Me too, for a second.
But Tanner Johnson looking to split 2 after a interesting pass. It winds up with Riverton. Shot on goal. No good, just wide right. Shot attempt by number 35 there. That'd be Braden Bolte. And
man, that was close.
What a freshman.
What a good stroke of luck to get the ball right to him. That was deflected off a Newcastle player directly into his lap. Lucky shot there, and we got a corner kick from Kennedy right now.
So Prom it's a goalkeeper guy's hands on it. Perfectly placed by Prom, but the goalie able to go up and get it. He did drop it for a split second, but was able to corral it back. So with 23-12, it is still 1-0. Riverton has been fairly dominant as far as possession goes, and this is like watching a different team than the last 2 games I've called.
Yeah, and
that we've called.
We've called both of them, and both of them have not looked like this team. And right now, not only do you think that might have come from last night's loss, but all these players now, seeing Sean and Daxton out, they might just be thinking, now's my time. What if I start going off and getting some goals? And now look, he's turning the corner, trying to do something himself.
Riley Murray, backup goalkeeper, and he's in right now. They're trying to get over, taken away by Newcastle. That's good. How'd they let that one go? They've called everything.
Foul there,
they've called everything else. Shot by Riverton, and it's going to wide left. Goalie able to pick it up. That's funny because that was the first one I've seen that should have been. Soren Bang, threw him to the ground basically. Don't blame him for at least attempting to get away with it. And an official who's called everything doesn't call that one. So now it's going to be a perplexing style of game. We'll figure out if it's going to be tightly called or not here, but Prom again with a nice steal.
He's
Give
doing
and
great.
Go to Prom.
Look at
nice
this.
Little toe drag there. It gets taken away, and we have a collision between Riley Murray and a defender. Now we're going to get a foul. So
and the foul was on 35.
Now we're going to go the other direction. Foul being called on Braden Bolte, it seems. 1 card already early in this game against Newcastle. That player is back on the field, though.
He's about to be, yeah.
He looks just like the defender right there.
Yeah, number 5 was the one that got called.
So number 5 coming back in, and we're going to see Corbin Heil coming back in. We're going to see Brady Howard coming back in, and Drake Bradshaw all coming back in. And now Braden Bolte, he was trying to go up and over the goalie. Goalie making them work there. Took away the angle and was going to make him have to go up and over with some touch, and unable to do so to get that second goal and to give yourself a little bit more comfort in the lead. 21 minutes exactly left in the first half. 1-0 Riverton on the goal by Tanner Johnson here at the
Kennedy took it.
6-minute mark. Kennedy almost with a shot and goes it's deflected just to the left, so no good there. Been nice to see Kennedy get one as well, especially as well as he's been playing today.
Yeah, and number 13.
Corner kick.
Number 13 definitely thought that was his, and Kennedy kind of came out of nowhere, and I don't want to say took it from him, but thought that maybe he was supposed to take that shot. So who knows, maybe a little bit of miscommunication, but either way, that was a good look at the goal.
So again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, both our primary and Buckle Up Wyoming, and some of our other sponsors, as you see them on the bottom of the screen. Be sure and give them a call if you're in need, for example, like the one on the screen, Gales Carpet or Gunners. If you need what they have or you want what they have, give them a call. Support them, because they are supporting our broadcast here so that we can bring you not only football and basketball, but also soccer, some track and field, the baseball, and the other things, and we're able to go on the road with these tournaments and such. So I do not believe we're going to be live streaming the state tournament. We are going to be live streaming voice, we'll call it radio-wise, but I think their rights are owned by that at the state level. But if not, we'll have it on, but it will be on YouTube and Facebook and our app. So free kick here. You know Tanner Johnson's going for goal. Can he get above or around the wall and keep it low enough? He goes right into the wall, taken away, and now resetting as it wound up at Riley Murray's feet.
Man, I would have just let that one go out.
So that was an interesting thing. He went right into the heart of the wall. You know he's trying to go just to the left of it. Throw in is to Brown. Brown is going to lose control of it, but Baxter's able to get it. Baxter gets it out to Stoll, who funnels it up to Tanner. Johnson now trying to find Brown. Brown now on the goal line. Going to try and center it. Does so. Miss. Goal! A lot of passes, a lot of things going haywire, and Riley Murray puts it in the back of the net, and you could say he's just slightly excited, Sean.
Just a little bit.
He's happy. I'm betting, I have no doubt, first one, and look who he's coming down to, Lucas Engel. He's the backup goalkeeper, and Lucas gives him a smack on the head. Congratulations. So right time, right place, put it in front of the goal and make them work. And that's exactly what they did, from the initial pushover by Brown all the way to the finish by Riley Murray. So Murray and Tanner Johnson with goals today. 2-0 Riverton Wolverines with 18:38 to play in the half. Newcastle quickly trying to answer, but Tanner able to get in the way and at least slow it down. Now they lose it, and we could have a little bit of a break. We do. Brown going down the left side. He is sprinting and leaving defenders. He's got one more to beat. Unfortunately, he can't. He's able to get control of it. No whistle, and they're letting him fight for that one, so that's good. Varen Baxter pinches up and is able to push it out, but it goes out of bounds. So a lot of guys, you can sense the confidence, and you can also sense, dare I say it, Sean, blood in the water.
Oh, yeah.
The Riverton Wolverines are becoming the Riverton Sharks for a moment, and they can smell that this game already is hanging in a battle a little bit, because Newcastle obviously win. So, you know, when you've got an opportunity to finish them and to take their confidence, just like Douglas did to us last night, you want to.
Oh, definitely, and you're doing it early, so you know that from here on out, you're really got to just make sure your defense is stout enough to keep this 2-0 lead. You know, the clean sheet, like you say, is always on the table now. But with this type of confidence, this could be the type of game where you don't even have to worry about the defense like this.
For those just joining us, Lady Wolverines did win 5-0, a clean sheet for their 8th in a row. And So they will be heading into state as the 1 seed in the East. And speaking of clean sheets, you love to see it for anybody, especially anybody for Riverton. But how special would it be, Lucas Engel, his senior day, to get a shutout?
Especially after last night, he was beating himself up pretty badly.
Last week, allowing 6.
Yeah.
So Tanner Johnson now with it. There's definitely a little bit of a swag coming from Riverton. Tanner Johnson looking for somebody, and he's going to find some guys sprinting. But, yes, Corbin, I don't think was offsides. I think that was a bad call, but Drake Bradshaw was. Drake Bradshaw was offside, so
it's looking like
just by about half a yard. And Daxton Fisher come back in, so they're gonna push this knee, and probably not a bad test. I mean, if depending on what it is, it may be something that just can't get any worse. So he's definitely not playing at his normal comfortability level. There is definitely that. And how could you with a ball of ace bandage wrapped around you and a knee brace underneath it?
Yeah, and he was in the knee brace last night too. And I actually talked earlier, for those of you that were watching last night, the donations exceeded over $7,000 last night. And so that is a great thing to hear, great thing to learn. We don't have an exact number, but we've learned between $7,000 and $8,000 donated to the Miller family, and all in the name of cancer research.
All right, some substitutions. Soren Bang coming back in, Daxton Fisher coming back in, and Corbin Heil coming back in. Corbin now going to move over to playing a defensive position instead of the midfield. So don't know if that is a change in what kind of set they're going to be running or just in putting Corbin there for now. Tanner Johnson gets it up to himself, almost able to get a shot off, but unable to get it down close enough. Corbin Heil actually evidently just went to stand at midfield. Now is at the 50, back with the defenders, and now is back at midfield. He has played extremely well. Kennedy Prom has played an excellent game facilitating and had an opportunity to score, which he's usually the guy who makes it happen, not the guy who gets to have it happen. So
Coach Samuelson's in his ear right now telling him what to do.
Corbin Heil with a very short throw in. Goes to Johnson. Johnson goes back to Brown. Brown to Heil, and all the way back to Stoll. Stoll now and trying to send it to midfield, and there is nobody but a Newcastle player who gets immediately taken off the ball. Small guy, unfortunately not able to do much with that. So here we go. Fisher trying to go center and just cannot get a lot of oomph off that right leg.
Yeah, definitely it's showing.
There is that is showing. Newcastle trying to push forward. Brady Howard going to go back for the ball, but it's going to go out of bounds.
And this looks like the defense is preparing for anything that Newcastle might bring up to them. We got 5 people back here. Now they're going to push it back towards the goal, and this is what they were expecting, something like that. So now it'll be back a throw-in from way down at their own corner.
So about 5 guys pinching up for Newcastle. Riverton, this has always been kind of one of the bugaboos this season, is passing the ball out of the zone instead of just trying to clear it, and it gets stolen right away. But stolen back as Prom came back for it. Howard's going to funnel it up to Fisher. Fisher's going to lay it there for Prom, and now we've got some runners for it. Going to lose it, but get it right back. Fisher now going to have a shot, and he's going to field goal.
There's that oomph you were talking about.
Yeah, there's the oomph, but it was high, but it counts for 3 in football, so let's put it up there. 2-0 still, 12:55 left to go in the half. 2-0 Riverton. Checking in for Riverton is number 12. That's a good question. Hayden Jones checking into the game. Number 12. We don't have that one. So
that is an older roster we have there. So
maybe some JV guys getting to play up too, because like I said, you're going to want to rest a few more guys, or more often at least. Shot on goal is actually not a shot on goal, but shot is wide right. But you probably do want to rest a little bit more, because at the end of the day, get the win, obviously, get some momentum. but seating is set. You don't have to go all out to get like you would for a 1 or anything like that. But you don't want to tell the players that, so how do you do that? You give a lot of guys more minutes than they're used to. So,
and Coach Samuelson even said his players knew they were playing for second place last night, and they knew they were playing for first place last week. So I wonder if maybe that kind of stress on them has, since it's dissipated, since they know they're in third, maybe that's a little bit adding to the difference in the team that we're watching today.
We hope not, because you don't want to talk about pressure. That comes Thursday.
Yeah, I was just about to say it too. He knows who they're going to play too.
I was about to say, on Thursday, it's not that you're playing you're playing for second, and then the next night you might be playing for third. Next week is you're playing to not wind up in a loser's bracket or in the first round, go home.
Yeah.
So you're trying not to go home or wind up in a loser's bracket. So, we will see.
I think they prefer to call them eliminated brackets now, right? Loser's too strong of a word.
Well, no, it says that on the thing that we saw, but no, we're not.
Maybe that's just in Kansas.
Eliminator sounds even worse. It sounds like they're doing something to you, like you've done something wrong, and you as a human being are eliminated.
Maybe that's just in Kansas.
Yeah. Well, Kansas comes up with interesting words. I mean, when their basketball coaches aren't committing FBI level felonies.
Hey, let's keep it down here. I was just about to say we've made up some words.
Little Bill self-humor. See, you can at least appease me with letting me get away with that. I'm a Georgia basketball letterman. I was on staff, folks, not a player. We've had like 4 good seasons ever.
I was about to say. I've seen 2 national championships
All right,
in my life.
We've got 12 coming down. Hayden Jones actually making a move. Tanner Johnson now with the ball, and it's going to be a sprint for the goalie, and he's not able to get it.
Wow.
Oh, he's way off his line. Can they get it across? Nope. Well done by the defender there to segue back and be there for the notorious. I mean, you just throw it at the goal.
This is dangerous now.
So now the goalie back in on his line. Kendi Prom with it. Gets it over to Brown. Brown has a hard time maintaining it, and he does lose it. And now Newcastle look to go the other direction. Unfortunately, they head it forward to absolutely nobody, and it's taken away by Riverton, who will try and send it forward. Trying to get to Daxon Fisher or Soren Bang, and they put it right in between them. But it does go out of bounds and will remain with the Wolverines here as we go under the 9:40 mark in the half.
And we were talking about players stepping up. Soren Bang, we've called his name a couple times so far tonight, and he's actually doing a lot more than what he's used to doing so far.
We get to call him a decent amount, usually on the defensive side, just because he does have the cool name.
He does.
He's got the cool name, and then though I didn't even notice he was gone until about the end of the game, when I was like, oh yeah, he's at Iron Man.
And he's playing more than defense right now.
So Soren Bang just might be a wee bit athletic.
Just maybe.
Just maybe.
Biking, swimming, running, just doing it all.
So Hayden Jones comes out of the game. Goal kick by Newcastle. Newcastle trying to work forward. It's going to be taken away, this time by Brady. Brady Howard. Howard gets it to Johnson. Johnson trying to get to Fisher. He does. Fisher somehow on the gimpy leg, and he's definitely keeping that thing pretty straight. I mean, he is not full speed. But it's just through sheer will and determination, he's able to get some possible open looks. Riverton, once again, with good possession.
He's
they
taking
go to
the
Corbin
shot.
Heil.
Wow.
Heil goes for a very long shot, and it was curving wide right when the goalie for Newcastle picked it up.
That was a 35-yard shot. Oh. You think he took an elbow to the head there.
I think
But number
either that
5.
or either that or the ball just kind of stunned him a wee bit.
Number 5 is now a little bit hurt, too.
Yeah. Number 5, who had the yellow card earlier.
Yes.
He's now back up, so and here comes Riverton. Now Daxon Fisher trying to make the turn there, and it just, like I said, sheer will and determination. I'm loving watching it. Hope he's okay, obviously, but, I mean, just how he's working. Prom with a shot. Oh, it's a beautiful one. Like, he put it up on the tee and out of midair, tried to pick it, but I see a flag was up.
And I think number 5 is going to come out of the game. He's limping.
So, calling something? No, they're going to say goal kick here. As we watch Cade Gabrielson jog over towards where the ball ended up, just wide left. So kind of like the girls' first half. The Lady Wolverines first half, a lot of on target, or not quite on target,
but a lot of opportunities.
So will we see a similar second half as they get dialed in?
Oh,
of course, the Lady Wolverines have been playing extremely well for the past 6 weeks, comparatively. The boys trying to get right, and right now they're well on their way to getting right.
And sorry, I'm still watching number 5. He's got his shoes off. It looks like his ankle. Something happened when he ran into Corbin Heil, and we thought Heil might have taken the blunt of that force, but it looks like number 5 has actually taken most of that.
He's got the shoe off, so they'll be looking at it. Long pass, because it couldn't have been a shot, because there's no way. Lucas Engel able to get it. He's going to throw it in. He's going to look for Tanner Johnson. Unfortunately, he's going to find number 17 in Newcastle, who is, unfortunately for him, going to be pickpocketed by Kennedy Prom. They're trying to get it to Prom or Johnson. They miss both. Does Drake, or Hayden Brown, excuse me. And now Varen Baxter with it, trying to go cross over to Fisher. Fisher with it. He's going to kick it backwards to Brady Howard. And now they're going to try and go forward. And for some reason, they let Bradshaw go free. And I'm confused, but they do recover and get it away from him. But that was unique.
That was strange for sure.
That was definitely strange, as we're now under 6 minutes to play in the first half. 2-0 Wolverines over the Dogies of Newcastle.
Oh, I was about to say handball.
I'll always remember Newcastle because it was the drink when I was in college many years ago, the beer that the frat boys who didn't like Guinness drank just so they could seem cool and drink dark beer.
Ours was every fraternity at K-State had Rolling Rock on tap. That's basically it. I can't drink that. And we got 5 minutes to go here. It looks like a penalty or a free kick?
No, it's a free kick by number 5. He's going to put it on goal.
Easy peasy.
Yes, and Engel just guys up and goes, remember, I'm tall.
I actually was standing next to him earlier when I was talking to Coach before the game. I didn't realize he's about a head and a half taller than me. So, yeah, there's a reason he plays basketball.
And now Riverton trying to counter immediately. They've got something working, and it's going to be kicked out and should be a corner kick right here. It will be. Nice play by Tanner Johnson to be just enough of an irritant to the Newcastle defense there to force the corner as we go under 4.5 minutes to play in the half. Be really nice, Sean, to get a third one here.
Yeah, especially right here. Kennedy Prom has been setting up some great corner kicks.
Prom with the corner. It's going to go into the area, punched out by the goalkeeper, and he did not want his defender to take it. He wanted to be able to grab it and fully clear it, but the defender did a good job of that until the Newcastle striker dribbles it out of bounds, and he's frustrated with himself as he threw his hands up there.
I mean, if he had turned around, he only had 2 people to beat, and that would have been bad news bears for the Riverton Wolverines.
So we got Bolte coming in. We've got Christian Nimmo coming in, and I'm going to yell out at Reggie Miller and go, who's number 40?
Zach Osborne.
So we got another player we haven't seen. Zach Osborne comes into the game.
You got Tanner Johnson coming out, Soren Bang coming out, and 13 coming out.
13, that would be Brown, Hayden Brown.
Oh, wow, 20 just tripped on the ball.
Taken away, and they try and send it forward. They didn't need to clear it there. They could have been a little more accurate with it. But we do have 3.5 minutes and counting to play in this first half that has seen Riverton do a lot of good things and a lot of getting healthy and right. We've seen Daxon Fisher come back after what was feared to be a serious knee injury that was going to be a repeat, but he is out there. We have not and will not see the leading scorer, Sean Caruth, today. So Fisher running after the ball, and you can tell it's not the most comfortable thing he's ever done because his knee is wrapped up like a Christmas turkey, and then he's got a brace underneath it. So, but he's given it his all and his profile and courage here, as he definitely want to play on senior night. I think right there that Prom was stuck between, do I shoot it, do I pass it?
Yeah, a little in between there.
Did both, and neither one of them was overly effective. So Newcastle trying to come down. They would love anything to get this, at least this game, halved out. but Ingle's going to run out for it, grab it before it can become anything more dangerous, and try and get things going back the other way.
I know it's a turn of phrase, but you eat turkeys on Christmas?
Turkeys and hams.
I was just about to say, we just eat ham on Christmas. Turkeys for Thanksgiving only.
Turkeys for both, man. Because it's about the only time in the South. Oddly enough, ton of turkey. Prom with a shot! Gonna go high and wide. But it's really the only time you can find, like, fresh turkeys is
around then. I get it.
Is around then. You might be able to find them in Eastern, where I'm from. I just don't remember because Easter's always ham.
Honey ham is always a go-to.
Ugh. I don't like sweet barbecue sweet meats. I like savory ham.
I mean, ham is ham to me. I just like honey ham. Wow, look at this move by 17. He almost got around the entire defense by himself.
Yes, and now we're talking holiday meats. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have come full circle now. No, I just don't. I mean, I don't mind the ham itself. I just don't like sweetness with it. I'll eat it. Don't get me wrong. If it's what you got, because it's what my in-laws always have, I'll eat it. But I much prefer kind of like you make your own, kind of chunky.
Yeah, we do turkeys for Thanksgiving, ham for Christmas, and beef
kind of
Wellington.
Spicy. Now a freebie for Riverton, or not a freebie, but a free run. But it is cut off by the defenseman number 7, who, give credit where credit is due, he has ran his tail off today.
All over the place.
We're
Defense,
under 1
offense.
minute, 50 seconds left in this first half. Riverton right now in control of the first half at 2-0. Don't want to make a mistake here as the clock winds down. That will lead them to have some confidence and actually get back in this game. But Riverton is thinking about Bolte now with it. He's going to get it back to Howard. Howard's going to try and get it to Fisher. Fisher now fighting for the ball. He comes away from it, but he's got to beat 3 guys. He almost does, but no runner. He did, but no runner on target to help him out there as we go under 20 seconds. And this guy's just
kicked it right out.
I don't know. That was weird.
He didn't mean to kick it as hard on that second touch pass.
I mean, he was headed this way for 20 yards at some point in time. So we got 3 seconds, we've got 2 seconds, we've got 1 second, and we've got a halftime. So after some disappointing last week of not being able to put away not able to get into first place or seal up second place, Riverton does come out as the third place team in the East. That is set. And in senior day, they lead 2-0 over Newcastle at the half. We'll be right back, but we got to pay some bills, folks. We'll be right back with the second half in about 8 minutes.
Chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WyoToday.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Moreland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now. Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here given our wider range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon.
And welcome back, everybody, to the second half of Riverton versus Newcastle. Riverton up 2-0 starting the second half thanks to a goal by Tanner Johnson 5 minutes into the game and a second goal by Murray with about 20 minutes left in the game in the first half. So we are about ready to kick off the second half. It will be Drake Bradshaw taking the opening kick, and we are waiting on the refs. I believe we are set up to go. Here we go. Drake will kick it back to Prom, who's having a great opening game right now, or opening half of the game right now. And he will kick it up towards Braden, and they will get it up to Tanner Johnson. And we are joined by Kevin.
Whew, stairs running out of shape. Offsides flag going to go up, but they pull it back, so the flag will go down. First minute here of the second half, it was all Riverton in the first, leading 2-0.
Tanner still running the outside pretty well, getting everything that he needs to from right on the edge of that sideline. And he's bringing it out to the center all by himself.
Tanner over to Howard. Howard trying to go back to Tanner, and that was just too telegraphed, taken away by Newcastle.
Catch your breath. You're good. And Newcastle doing a pretty good job of getting the ball passed around the Riverton defense. Number 5. The one who had the yellow card earlier. Getting the ball back and forth. Now he tries what he tried a minute ago to get it up to number 17, and they are in the penalty box, and they got it kicked out. Woo! Low drive.
Shot not on target, so no shot on goal. Newcastle trying to do everything they can to get this back at least to a 2-1 game for them. And now we watch Kay Gabrielson jog.
He's been running more than almost everyone on the team today.
Goal kick is going to find its way to Fisher. Fisher, surrounded by 2 Newcastle players, goes back to Howard. Howard trying to find somebody, smacks somebody with the ball there instead, and Newcastle has it.
Yeah, number 10 took it right to the chest.
Corbin Heil being an irritant for Newcastle, and he winds up forcing them to kick the ball out of bounds and turn it over. So nice play by Corbin there.
Wind's picking up a little.
Prom has it. Prom over to Bradshaw. Bradshaw back to Prom. Prom to Heil. Heil now bringing it down the left. Over to Johnson. Johnson tries to feed Heil and just kicks it a wee bit too hard. Go over the goal line harmlessly for a goal kick.
Wind's definitely picking up a lot. Maybe I did jinx us earlier saying that this would be the first day with no wind.
Quite possibly. Let's see if we can get an accurate weather forecast here.
There's no such thing here in Wyoming.
for our listeners, let's see what we're looking at. Okay, it's 68 right now. Beautiful. It's going to be above 60 until 9 p.m.
It feels warmer than 68, I'll tell you that much.
Wind is about 17 miles an hour. It's going to top out supposedly right around that, and then it'll get a little bit less as we go into the overnight.
I'm loving what Riverton's coming out and doing on defense.
Tomorrow, though, 75, low of 46. Winds just 5 to 10. That's like no wind here. So
that's perfect, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a beautiful day tomorrow. I might have to go fishing.
Holler at me. I'll be writing most of Wednesday's paper tomorrow. So for those of you that are subscribed to the Ranger, to the Lander Journal, this game and yesterday's game will be key features, but they will also be looking ahead at the Raiders season, and you'll get a good look at what happened this weekend in regional track and field, which is happening right now, actually right down the road in Shoshone.
There's a couple of tracks.
There's a lot, yeah, but Shoshone.
Shoshone's got one. Who else has one?
Kimmerer has one, and I believe Casper or Cheyenne, one of the two, have another regional. But it's all leading up into state next weekend as well. So it will be a fun couple weeks worth of regional and state tournaments all around for soccer and track. And like I said, baseball is just getting started. Just picked off so easily by this defense. I was saying before that, I'm loving what this defense is coming out in the second half and doing. They're doubling the right people, and they're picking off passes left and right pretty easily.
Opportunity, though, here for Newcastle, easily caught. And it's going to be a goal kick because it was already out of bounds.
I was about to say.
So it's going to be a goal kick for Riverton. Newcastle putting on a little hate to judge it, 5 minutes in to the second half, but not really the sense of urgency from the midfield forward. Defense is playing well. Not spectacular, but they're playing well in the second half so far, but not the same. Now Heil is able to go through a guy with a ball. Gets it over to Prom. Prom going towards the center is probably going to go towards he's just going to spin and then go right back to Heil.
He's got some
Heil
fancy
gets
footwork.
It up to Bradshaw, I do believe. Yes, Bradshaw trying to get further down that left side. Gets it to Prom. A lot of guys here now. Prom trying to work his way into the box. It's going to be kicked out of bounds by Newcastle as they stripped him of it. So it'll be interesting to see here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 guys pinching up. Actually, for Riverton, only 3 defenders at the on the back side, which is not what they ran last night. That's going to be a handball.
Yeah.
On Bradshaw.
A little too below the shoulder there.
Yeah, well, he tried to shoulder it. Probably should just let it go. But so all that pinching up and working up, and it goes for naught here with 33:50 to go in the game. 2-0 Riverton Wolverines. They've had their way throughout the first half. Second half, not a lot of, I don't get, and it may just be me, I'm just not getting a vibe of a lot of energy from either team.
Yeah, and maybe they're all both going to try and do something a little differently because I feel like Riverton probably feels they could have scored more. And here's a little bit.
Newcastle working its way down the right. They're going to look to cross it, and it's going to be punched away by Lucas and touched by the young man for Newcastle. So it is going to be
No, they're saying
corner.
it's a corner kick.
Yeah, I figured it was going to be a corner.
That
That said, we will quickly see energy out of the Newcastle team if they get a goal. It will quickly change dramatically. So Newcastle setting up the corner here.
They're setting up
As
behind the line.
We watch Cade.
Cade look at that.
Job behind him. They go with up high, a long shot, and Engel able to just waltz right in front of it and pick it off. So nicely done there, and it goes away harmlessly. Looking to counter, Fisher now with it. Fisher to Prom. Prom trying to get it outside to Howard, does so. Now back to Fisher. Fisher looking to work it up. He's on that hobbled knee. Give and go with Howard. Goes to Prom. Now something is working.
I was about to say.
Now Tanner's running after it and just put out by Prom. A little bit too hard of a pass. Is going to go right to the keeper for Newcastle. And it looks like we have a new keeper for Newcastle. He looks different. He's wearing different.
Maybe. I didn't recognize that.
The kid earlier had all black, I do believe. So on. But nonetheless, he's got to be warm.
Yeah, it's hot out there.
Yeah, he's wearing multiple layers. But ball goes out. It'll stay over Riverton. It'll go over to Newcastle. 31:49 left in the game. Newcastle doing everything they can to get a goal. And Riverton trying to do everything, it seems, to not let them get a goal. And Riverton would really like to get a third, you would expect. Fisher now with it on the right side. Gets it up to Bradshaw. Bradshaw gets it taken away, but goes right to Prom. And now we have Tanner coming off of it.
Oh,
Nicely done by Tanner. Oh, what a save! What a save!
It wasn't a save. It hit the goalpost.
Tanner beat the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper got back.
It didn't hit the goalpost? That's what it looked like from here.
Looked to me like he got his hand on it. I mean, he dove back. He was perfectly positioned. And that's normally something you don't see. Usually that's that. So
boy,
nicely
he beat him
done.
good, too.
Yeah, nicely done.
Wowzers, that would have been a nice cap to a senior day start already for Tanner Johnson.
Yes, he's already got one. Trying to get another one. Again, if you're just joining us or joined us since the beginning, Sean Caruth out for today after what we're told is possibly re-injuring his hammy, but we won't speculate how bad that is or what it will mean come Thursday at State. We do see Jackson Hill and Varen Baxter looking to check in now.
After this,
long free
look
kick
at this.
put towards the goalie and unable. Tanner mad at himself, but I mean, Tanner, you're a senior now. You're not going to get any faster. You're not. That would have been hard. That'd been a big ask.
And he's mad at himself for the last goal, and then he could have headed that. I feel like he thinks he could have, but the goalie was just right there, right too early. So Newcastle goalie doing everything he possibly can in these first 10 minutes.
29-50, 2-0 Riverton. Newcastle trying to work down the field, but Riverton basically able to hold them and kick it out of bounds before anything can really start working all that well. So we're in a moment here that still plenty of time. You want to be wary if you're Riverton, but Newcastle feeling a little desperate, and now they may have something working down here, trying to beat Prom fighting with him, and he gets a shot off, but it doesn't get through all the bodies. And then they do keep it from going out of bounds, but Howard able to get his foot on it. He's going to get it up to Bradshaw. Bradshaw looking to go up, cannot, gets sent back, but Howard
nice pass.
Gets it to Johnson. Mishandled by the defender. Fisher trying to get a hold of it.
Oh,
he does.
My goodness.
Is he going to have a shot? He does, but it goes right to the goalkeeper. This time he was trying.
How crazy would that have been?
It had been nice. It had been really nice at the 28:50 mark.
Man, this place would have exploded if Daxton Fisher threw that in there. And now they got numbers.
Newcastle coming back in. Nicely done to cut him off by Brady Howard. And to get the touch on the ball before he wound up taking the guy out of the body. And now we've got third sub coming in. That's going to be Bolte, Braden Bolte, the freshman, is going to come in. We're going to see
Number
We're
5.
going to see Brett Jones coming out. We're going to see Drake Bradshaw coming out, and we're going to see Daxton Fisher coming out.
Number 5 for Newcastle is complaining that should have been a foul. And remember, this is the same ref that gave him a yellow card earlier, so I don't know if the ref is listening.
Brady got to the ball first, so that's hence the reason. Inbounded by Newcastle. Newcastle trying to work down the right with 27:45 to go. They trying to go baseline. Going to be too hard, and it's going to be a goal kick for Riverton.
And is Engel going to take this? No, it's not
No.
going to be. No, Engel doesn't typically, but it looked like he was setting it up. And now it's going down to number 6, who's got a good. Oh, he's faking himself out there just a little bit.
So we're going to ask Reggie Miller who number 6 is.
Aiden Kelly.
Aiden Kelly.
This roster's been so good for us the last couple weeks.
Yeah, they're definitely going deeper than they have. That's partly to set up for state.
Oh, what a save right on the edge
Engel
of the penalty
decides
box.
to go way out of his, and it's risky though, and you do question whether or not Samuelson will tell him it was too risky, because if he misses that and they get it, he's not getting back like that guy did, because that was a straight line. That was much further out. So Riverton is trying to get the ball back here, and they will do so as it goes out of bounds off Newcastle.
Odd bounce there too.
Throw-in is going to go towards Heil. Can Heil get underneath it? He can, but he overruns it. But it does go out of bounds and will stay with Riverton.
Riverton defense looking pretty strong so far today, especially compared to last night, and I just like to see them keep this up in the second half, maybe get a third goal, and maybe let their defense relax just a tiny bit.
Oh, coming in was Hayden Brown.
Big kick.
Big kick put on, but not on target, so it will be a goal kick for Newcastle. You keep waiting. I got the sense that we're seeing the opportunities. I expect someone who doesn't score a whole lot to score.
Yeah. And maybe it's someone whose name we're writing down.
Hayden Brown, Drake Bradshaw both have made moves. Kendi Prom, obviously. Heil, probably the most likely recipients, as they are all trying to push forward. And coach is trying to figure out what he can do if Caruth is out long term.
Yeah. He needs to find someone besides Tanner Johnson that can do this. And he's also, you got to think not only looking forward to state, but looking forward to next year. Like, who can we start to rely on at the beginning of next season?
Brown with it. He's going to go outside to Heil. Heil coming up on the corner of the box, gets it to Prom. Prom gets it over to Tanner. Johnson looking to try and find a shot. He cannot. He goes baseline. They're probably going to look for a centering pass. He's tiptoeing on the base, on the goal line. Gets out to Prom, and Prom is going to miss the field goal as well. In the MLS, and a couple of the games I've been, that's where the fans would all go, "How high do you want the goal?" Because he got way under it. Good opportunity there, though, and nice to know that they could work together to make that opportunity. Just got to work on the finish. Goal kick, and the goalie fell down as he kicked it. Hope he's okay, and it's not because he tweaked an ankle or something like that. And Newcastle is now trying to work it down into the other side of the field, and they're having a very hard time with it.
Kennedy Prom, he's had a lot of good looks at the goal so far these last couple months that
Howard
I've been here.
To Prom to Johnson. Johnson looking to bring it down. He's looking for help at this point, so he goes back to Howard. Howard's going to get to Prom. Prom trying to turn, gets it taken away, but there is Brown to get with it. Now over to Heil. Heil bringing it down towards the box on that side to Brown. Give and go with Heil. Heil trying to get it. Oh, there's a whistle.
I was about to say, everyone stopped playing for about 5
flag.
seconds.
Heil put it in. I don't know where they got the offsides call there, but, hey, we'll give it to him. Heil with an opportunity there, possibly his best
opportunity of the day.
Definitely his best opportunity of the day. It seemed like the game slowed down for him. Maybe it did because there was a whistle going on that we weren't hearing. So Newcastle now looking to set up the free kick and try and get things going in the right direction as far as they're concerned. But they're having the hardest time with it. Stolen away by Baxter. Prom tried to get it over back to Heil. Now Heil has it again. He's on the left. He gets it to Prom. A little bit of give and go. They go all the way back to Brown. Brown to Howard. Back to Brown. Brown's going to go right back to Howard, and he's going to try and get to successfully to Prom. Little give and go to Bolte. Gets it Tanner Johnson, who gets his pocket cleaned. His pocket picked cleanly, and now Newcastle trying to go the other direction, but Hill able to stymie that at first and then stymies it for good as Bolte will come away with it, getting it over to Aiden Kelly. Kelly now trying to find Tanner, and he almost does, but Newcastle able to kick it out of bounds at the 22:40 mark. Throw in by Johnson. Bolte has it, gets it back to Johnson. Johnson looking to go towards the center. He does. He gets it to Kelly. Kelly with a shot. Oh!
Man, that goalie barely got that.
Just wide left and hits the post. It was deflected. It should not be a goal kick, and they're going to say it is a goal kick anyway. So
it looked like the goalie's finger got it the last second.
Post got it. So that was well done by Kelly, a name we have not called much this season. So we'll see here. Goal kick. 22 minutes to go in this game. It is senior day here on a beautiful Riverton, Wyoming day. 2 special days in a row. Pink out last night. And with a long shot with not a lot of pace, Hayden Brown unable to grab a goal. But on a beautiful Wyoming day, we're having our senior day here. So remember, state championship tournaments start next week, next Thursday. Travis Gupton will be calling the Riverton and Lander games as he will be in Cheyenne. And suddenly the crowd went wild.
Yeah, the crowd is feeding off of the energy of the last 2 possessions that have gotten into the attacking third for Riverton. They've led to 2 really great passes and 2 pretty good shots. And Tanner Johnson has made a couple different people just fall on their ankles. I mean, he's making these kids look just like they're like kids, like kids against men, because Tanner's being able to do as he will in the attacking third.
Riley Murray coming back in. He was the goal scorer, the second goal scorer. So let's see what happens. He was super duper pumped on that one. But no, I think we missed something that the crowd saw, because all of a sudden it was, woo! Prom with it now. He's trying to come down the center, and he gets his pocket picked. He's trying to pick it back, but he's unsuccessful. And now Newcastle trying to set up something long, but Howard jumps up right in front of it.
Good
and
pass.
He gets the ball trickling into Heil. Heil trying to find Johnson, deflected, and Newcastle just cleared away. Goes to Baxter around the 45 on the Newcastle side. Baxter trying across to Bolte. He gets a foot on it. He was trying to direct it towards Johnson, I do believe, but was unable to. Riley Murray has the ball, able to get a hold of it, and the ball is going to go out and will remain with Riverton as we go under 20 minutes to play in the match. Throw in is far, and it's got a nice little spin on it. Going to come down to Hayden Brown. Brown tries a shot, hits a guy in the shoulder, or actually the chest, and it's going to go harmlessly away towards the out-of-bounds line. Nice keep him by Heil. Heil now trying to get it back, and he's not going to be able to, and they will attempt to clear it, but it goes way out of bounds on the clear by Newcastle, so it will be a throw-in for your Wolverines.
What a kick.
And it was thrown in and kicked extremely long and extremely high and extremely off target. So we've got a substitution coming in for Newcastle here. As we'll go under, probably by the time the sub happens, Soren Bang actually going to check back in as well as soon as the referee honors it. He does, so that'll take us under 19 minutes as the clock keeps ticking. Still 2-0. Be nice on senior day to see 2 clean sheets, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? Yeah, and I think that the coaches both know that their teams they're both willing to do that and both able to do that. And especially after last night and last week, I know Coach Samuelson is looking for this handball, and that's going to be right on the 15-yard line. Let's see what they decide to do with this. It's got to be. I was about to say they're way too close.
Yeah, they will mark them down. The referee will. They're still too close. Prom puts it, field goal good. but not a goal as he went too high with it.
That's a couple different he's got too much dip on his chip when he tries to kick those goals. He's definitely done that more than once in the last couple weeks.
18 minutes and counting in this game. Riverton holding in. They are the 3 seed. The Lady Wolverines will be the 1 seed at state. They'll start on Thursday, and you can follow the action of them and Lander Valley on WyoToday Media, our Facebook and our YouTube page. Lander will also be on the KFCW Facebook page as it normally is. So this is going to Newcastle looking to do something now, and the clock is one of their bigger enemies. Cleared all the way downfield, and Riverton's fine with that, as that will take 30 seconds for them to get back down.
Doing a lot of pushing and shoving in the middle, but nothing as hard as the first half. As I say that, someone goes down. Oh, that's another handball.
And that's the guy with the yellow card, so he's getting a little bit of talking to because you're not allowed to do that. He gets a second, he's done.
Him and the ref been chirping at each other, too. Maybe not, we can't hear what they're saying, but there's been a couple conversations between them.
Long kick by Prom. It winds up with Riley Murray. Johnson trying to get to it. Oh, it's going to be free, and they're going to call an offsides on somebody, and I didn't see that either, but I wasn't really paying attention to it as I didn't expect Kennedy Prom to unleash a monster leg there. He's got one. I just didn't expect it there. 16:45 to go.
Yeah, that's one thing Prom does have is he's got a leg that he likes to power some shots through.
Newcastle looking to work their way down, desperately in need of a goal to at least bring it within 1. He shakes him well. Newcastle actually the best setup they've had for a while. Nothing on the kick. Prom actually came away with it. Got it to Brown, who has lost it now.
Woo.
And in for the clearance had to be Ruger Stoll grabbing it. Heil now with it around the 50. He's trying to go to his left, as he usually does in this half, and he does so successfully. Gets it to Johnson, who gets picked. Just wasn't really paying attention to it, but they're going to call a foul and a free kick, I do believe.
Foul on Tanner.
Yeah, foul on Tanner. Tanner throwing his hands up, not sure what they're actually calling on him.
This ref's not making many friends today.
I don't think he cares about that. So trying to hit Tanner on a run. They cannot. Trying now to hit Riley Murray on a run after the miss. Kennedy Prom with the pass. It winds up. Riley Murray overruns it, and Newcastle's going to try and get it into safety. They do beat Soren Bang right there, and now they're trying for a run, but I think it's going to be too far. No, it's slowing down quite a bit. No, it's going to stop.
Oh, he's going to try and see what it does. Oh, he got lucky there.
That thing was just inching and inching and inching there as Stoll watched it go over. So it'll be a goal kick. Looks like Stoll's going to take this one. Nope. Looks like, well, I can't tell who's going to take
32.
it. Well, that's Stoll. But Engel keeps looking at it like, no.
That's what I said earlier.
So we got some substitutions coming in. Fisher coming back in. He's going to replace Varen Baxter.
Serious props to Fisher for playing today. Not just, I thought that maybe he was just going to come in and start because it's senior day and come out kind of like they do in the NFL and the NBA whenever they want to get someone paid and get them their minutes or their starts. But he's played most of the game, and he's played pretty well.
Prom feeds it to Brown, I keep getting them mixed up. Tanner Johnson now on the far left, gets into the box, puts it there for Brown. Brown unable to one-touch it. Had to get control of it. Taken away by Prom. Prom puts on goal, and just high and wide. So Kennedy making the goalie work. The goalie went a diving as we went under 14 and a half minutes to play in this match. It remains 2-0 Riverton Wolverines.
Yeah, Kennedy again, just too much dip on his chip. I'm going to keep saying it, man. That's all he's got going right now. He's got a heck of a leg on him. Maybe 5 or 6 yards back, that would have been perfectly placed.
Riverton steals it right off the kick, and they're going to try and work it to Tanner. Just hit with a different spin. Tanner with a shot right to the goalkeeper. That had nice pace and nice accuracy. Goalkeeper just happened to be standing in the way. So no goal there for Tanner. Tanner does have one, as does Riley Murray on the game. 13 and a half minutes and counting. as Riverton looks to keep this at a 2-0 margin and go clean sheet to at least have some momentum after a disappointing past 8 days going into the state tournament as the 3 out of the East.
And, man, this second half has flown by. Only 13 minutes left. And granted, that's probably because there hasn't been a goal to stop the clock or anything like that, but still, pretty speedy second half, and it's gorgeous out. I mean, it is just absolutely beautiful out here.
It's a very nice day. It's a day you want to be outside.
Oh, man.
Have the game on your phone.
He kicked that ball so far over the stands. This guy's got to run all the way into the parking lot to go get that one. I would not want to be a ball runner today. They've had to do a whole lot.
Free kick by Newcastle, intercepted by Heil. Heil over to Bang. He loses it, but Fisher's going to come up and get it. Gets it back down over to Howard. Now Brown with it again as it was rejected back. He gets it over to Prom. Prom looking to come to the center, does so. Tries to put it on target, trying to hit Fisher possibly on a run, but way too much pace on the ball and easily gobbled up by the goalkeeper from Newcastle. 12 minutes and counting in this game. 12 minutes left in this regular season.
12 minutes until state is knocking at the door. And big props to Coach Samuelson for getting this team really set up and ready to go after last night. I mean, they had such a quick turnaround to play until 7:30, almost 8, well, about 8:30 last night, and to come back and play this game at 3 o'clock after such a long night. Just great on him and the rest of the team just to get ready for today.
Looking at a corner kick here. Prom is going to take it. Let's see if they can convert the set piece. It's curving in. Bradshaw goes up for it, and it just goes over for a goal kick. Just goes over the goal. So clock is ticking out on this regular season. And we look forward to, there's another season always around the corner. So we'll look forward to that. The boys, the Wolverines, going to look a lot different next year.
A lot different.
Sean Carruth will be back, and some others, granted, but it will not be the same heavily senior-laden team. The girls going to look a lot like the girls do now.
Yeah.
Especially on the offensive and midfield side. Only 3 seniors leaving. So
I'm excited to see how Cammie Paskett and Fossey grow into their own roles without any real hesitancy from the coach to put in seniors over them or any reason. Wow, look at that tackle out there.
Yeah, they're going to call that, even though Prom just said, oh, what was that, mosquito? Didn't go down, didn't even really register it a whole lot, as we're approaching 10 minutes to go in the game. The good part for the Riverton Lady Wolverines, as well as these seniors have led them as seniors, the leadership of this team on the field is definitely the freshmen and sophomores and juniors and whatnot.
Savannah Morton and Maddie Fossey.
Savannah Morton, Paskett, the list can go on and on with the girls. I mean,
I believe
Jordan Anderson, just when you think you've got them all. Riley Johnson, Tanner's sister.
Yeah. I believe last time I looked, Cammie Paskett actually leads the 3A East in scoring. So
that wouldn't shock me in the least.
Imagine doing that as a freshman, and then you got to look at that.
Newcastle going to put the first ball on target in a while, and there was some nasty spin to it, so I was nervous about the hop, but easily played by Engel as we're now under 9.5 minutes to go in this match. Fisher misplays it. He was just trying to stop it, and it went out of bounds, so it'll be a throw-in by Newcastle. They're in desperation mode at this point,
yes,
the Dogies.
9 minutes left.
9 minutes down 2. Goes off of them right there, so it'll be a Riverton throw-in. Looks like Fisher's going to make that throw, and we're going to get some substitutions here as Logan Davis. Now, we're going to give a little props out to Logan Davis over at WyoToday Media, as Kelly Davis, his mom, is one of our sales reps, just started with us a week ago.
Oh, hey, Kelly.
Or now 2 weeks ago, actually. So,
way to go, Miss Davis.
Her son is in the game, and we're going to get some sort of, I'm thinking it hit a hand.
Offsides. No, it hit Daxton's back. There's no way that it hit his hand.
That could have hit his hand, not much thing, because that was not, usually offsides would have been thrown earlier, you'd think. But nonetheless, it's going to go over to Newcastle with 8:23 to go. Newcastle running out of time quickly, and Riverton is absolutely fine with that.
There's definitely been some strange calls so far in this boys' game. I'm not going to go against the umps or the refs, but this has been some weird ones.
I was about to say it'd get really weird if we had umps.
Yeah.
Ball
I'm thinking
4.
Raiders baseball.
Ball 4. Wait, what?
I said I'm thinking Raiders baseball.
Well, no, I get that from you, but yeah. It's a balk. Lucas Engel just balked.
There we go. Wow, what a pass. Perfectly headed.
Johnson going to chase it down.
He
does so.
He got it. Close.
Johnson looking to cross it, and just a little too out front there, as I think he was trying to find
37.
He was trying to find a Daxon.
We would love some popcorn. Oh, I don't have any cash. I'm sorry, darling. If anyone
trying to cross, Daxon Fisher trying to get for a score. He's headed off at the pass, and we will go under 7 minutes to play in this game.
And Soren Bang's going to throw this in. We've called his name quite a bit today.
The Iron Man. That's what we should just call him.
I was just going to call him that from
Iron Man.
Yeah. And you know Travis, the one that wrote the story that's currently in the Ranger and Lander Journal, he's going to be calling his name a lot next week. So
we hope so.
Yeah, we'll look for him.
We hope so. It's going to be interesting to see how this all plays out here.
And what are we waiting on? Oh, substitutions. Waiting on some subs.
Substitutions. Clock is moving. We're under 6.5 to go. So.
And Daxton, on that leg, just got through 3 players.
Fisher trying to feed it over towards center. Cannot do it, but Baxter comes underneath it. Baxter
nice
playing
push.
way up. Gets it to Prom. Prom, high. Field goal good. It's just, that's been Prom's day.
Field goal,
he's had more opportunities than he's had in a long time, and he's just getting a little too much adrenaline or whatnot, getting him a little bit too high.
He's had 3 field goals today. Oh,
that's a handball on Fisher. He tried not to. But nothing intentional there, but was played by hand and played it down to his feet. So 5:40 to go in this match. Riverton looking to end the regular season on a win, and these seniors with a win as well. So we're excited to see how this all shakes out. And right now, one thing you're playing for, coming back in this game will be rather difficult. But not if you get a free kick out of this somehow. But
who's that on?
They are looking at right now. The clean sheet is the big one.
So that was on 35.
That was on Bolte evidently, and they're going to go right into the wall. Just shrugged off by Fisher. Lord, now they're aiming at his head. He's got a knee problem, and they're aiming at his head. So it's going to be kicked all the way across field. It's going to go out, and it's going to go over to Riverton as we now go under 5.
Yeah, desperation mode is an understatement.
It's way past that. Now it's, Al Michaels' Do You Believe in Miracles type thing. But Riverton's not the Russians. Feeding it up to Tanner Johnson. Johnson looking to cross it, does, and just leads Fisher just a little too much again. So goalie will punt it out.
Wowzer, that was a 50-yard punt right there.
Heil takes it off the head, but it falls right to a Newcastle player, and they will look to set up something, anything they could get right now. Going cross field, trying to go center. It is picked off, but they get it right back, and then they lose it again. And there is Logan Davis to kick it sideways, but it unfortunately winds up right with Newcastle. And now they're trying to work in the box. Cross is that was dangerous. 2 heads going up for it. Thank God they were at least the second one was kind of short. But they're able to get it out. Fisher gets on it, and now Varen Baxter's trying to lead up. Prom and Tanner Johnson's going to be way off sides on that one.
Number 11 was smart not to run with him.
As soon as I looked up at him. And they're going to call offsides as we go under 3 minutes and 30 seconds to play in this match. A free kick is made, and there's a flag up.
That was a great pass.
I don't know why.
That was a great pass, but it was honestly better better smarts by Newcastle to not run with Tanner, because forcing him off sides.
I guess they're saying where the ball was placed. Newcastle now with the free kick, and they're going to try and do everything they can. They're throwing 4 forward right now, 5 forward. Here comes number 6. Riverton does have it, though. It's to Heil. Heil lofts it up, gets it to Bolte. Bolte loses it, though, and they try and make a move on Brown. They do get free, but Heil able to come away with it and at least funnel it outside to try and get the defensive set. We're under 2:45 now. Centering pass, is right in front of Engel, and he saves
what
it.
A save.
He saves it. Not a lot of pace on it, but a lot of precision on that shot. Really the first big true save he's actually made. The last one, nobody got a hand on it. And now Fisher trying to get down there. Baron Baxter now with the ball as they look to counter at the 2:20 mark in the game.
And if you're Newcastle,
Fisher over to Bolte. Bolte back to Baxter. Baxter looking to come towards the center. Gets over to Bolte. Bolte will look to possibly center it. Does. It's blocked. And Newcastle will kick it out, going towards out of bounds. They're able to save it. Bolte comes back trying to give him a little bit, and they clear it into safety. Safety being Heil's feet, but he overruns it. Newcastle now under 2 minutes to go, looking to push the issue. That's not going to work. Pass right to Heil, and Heil will start the counter here. Gets over to Brown. Brown bypasses it to Bolte and then runs over to it to get the kickback. Brown has to come all the way back. He gets it to the defensive line, who gets it over to Bolte. Bolte misses the header, and Fisher unable to get control of it, but it does go off Newcastle. It'll be a throw for them, and we are going to have a substitution.
Super late in the game.
Logan Davis is coming out for Bradshaw, and number 30, Soren Bang. And I do wonder right now, if we were to quickly look, are all the seniors on the field?
I believe so.
I think they are, and that is by design, no doubt. Prom with it, gets it over to Heil. Heil looks to spin away from a defender. He leaves him completely and tries to funnel it up to Soren Bang. 1 minute left in this game, as Riverton will go into the state playoffs, the 3 seed, and they will go on the back of a victory, and they're only 55 seconds away from clean sheeting it, getting the shutout as well. So that'll be nice. Newcastle will have come in here, both the ladies and the men, and not gotten a goal. But before we speak too fast, here comes Newcastle, trying to put one last push on it. Ran down by a defender, 40 seconds left. It's going to be kicked out. No, it's going to be saved. Centering pass. Gotten in the way by Baron Baxter, and it's going to be cleared. Bang has it now, and there's under 30 seconds, and they're on a bit of a move. Trying to funnel it up to Fisher. Bang's is blocked, but it does wind up with Kennedy Prom, who's now trying to hit Fisher. Fisher, nice to Tanner, and he just can't get a foot on Daxton, heading it over to Tanner and just out of the feet. That would have been a beautiful 2-man play, but we got 2 seconds. We got 1 second. We have no seconds. That is the ball game. Riverton Wolverines 2, Newcastle Dogies 0. We'll be right back with the end of these Senior Day festivities, and we're going to get to talk to a couple players here in just a few minutes on WyoToday Media.
WyoToday.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today. In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WyoToday.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Moreland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.